evening, everybody, and welcome to McNeil Memorial Stadium at the campus of Vandegrift High School. Merle Bertrand here with you. On this, turned down the wrong knob. On this Thursday evening, we're getting ready for week number 5, or actually week number 6, week number 5 for Vandegrift of the 2025 football regular season. And we got a triple header for you here tonight. It'll be all 3 freshman squads in action. First, it'll be the freshman white squad against a team from Buda Johnson. I believe they faced them a couple of weeks ago down in Buda. And then we will have the freshman silver taking on a squad from McNeil and the freshman black taking on another squad from McNeil. Coming up here, all 3 games on the very same link. Looks like we're going to get underway just a couple minutes late tonight. As you saw with the camera a few moments ago, Johnson just getting here about 10 minutes ago. So they're loosening up over along the way. The Vipers over here on the near side. And we'll get this first game underway here tonight in just a few minutes. As we bring you some varsity Viper football here on the Vype Live Network. If you're new to the sub-varsity games, it's whichever teams are playing at home on Thursday night, that's who we stream for you. And I'm a one-man band for these, so play-by-play, producing, and running the camera. So I apologize in advance for any goofy camera work, as you're going to see the captain's meeting there in midfield. For Vandegrift, number 8, Jake Lovings, and number 28 is Zach Benz. And across the way for Johnson, looks like a number 8 and... break out the binoculars here. Eight and 13. 8 is Dustin Amaya. Number 13 is Jonah Brewer. Thank you to the Johnson coaching staff for giving me the roster from this freshman squad. And the email is open, by the way, for all you freshman families out there aren't used to this yet. Voice of the Vipers. You see it there in the lower right corner of the screen down there on the scoreboard. voiceofthevipers@gmail.com is your email address if you want to give a shout-out to your favorite player on either side. voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Let us know where you're tuning the broadcast from tonight. So we're about ready to go. It's a warm day. It's about 91, 92 degrees here in Austin. It'll cool off later on tonight. But right now, for these young men out in the field, it's a little toasty. For this freshman white contest, a little bit shorter game than the JV. It'll be 8-minute quarters. 4 8-minute quarters in this first contest. So it'll go by quick, but it's a luxury for Vandegrift to have 3 freshman teams and be able to field 3 freshman teams, get all these guys some good playing time as they move up through the program and make their way towards Friday Night Lights a couple years in the future. Football is on the tee. Vandegrift will kick it off going from left to right. Wearing the home black. And Johnson with the white jerseys, black pants, black numerals, and black helmets will receive from right to left. The wind is blowing from right to left. And trying to get a look at who that kicker is for Vandegrift. I think I saw 64 Sahib Singh, but we'll double check that here. And the ball's in the air. We are underway. Game number 1, fielded back at the 18-yard line. Up to the 20 to the 25. And that's going to be about it. About a 2-yard return for the Johnson Jaguars. Returned by Reed Gregory. And Johnson will take over first down and 10 at their own 26-yard line. Fans still arriving at the ballpark, trying to talk the boss into letting them out of work early to get out here for these 4 o'clock games. It's tough. Pretty small crowd, as you might imagine, sitting in the shade down below me here. So the crowd might not picking up much but the wind noise right now. So here come the Jaguars, first down and 10, their first offensive play of the night. They've got 2 receivers to the right and 3 here to the near side. And dropping back to pass, dumps it off over the middle, complete to the big tight end out to the 31-yard line, makes the first guy miss, and wrestled down at the 33-yard line. That was dumped off to Elijah Powers, wrestled down by Amari Williams, who was given up about 6 inches, it looked like. Quarterback, from what I can see, is Reed Gregory. He's the young man that returned that kickoff. Gain of about 5 yards on the play, 2nd down and 5. You can hear the wind noise rumbling in the crowd, Mike. 2nd down and 5. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right side. And a flag comes in as we got a late substitution. They broke the huddle with 12 guys in the huddle. And that'll push them back 5 yards on the illegal substitution. Trying to get a look at their running back. I think it's 16 that is. That's Leonardo Phelan in at running back for the Jags. So they give up the 5 yards they gained on the pass play. Sets it back up to 2nd down and 10, back at the 27. High snap over the quarterback's head. He's got to go back and fall on it at about the 11-yard line. So after a nice 5-yard pickup to get things started, and a legal substitution and a bad snap has put the Jaguars in dire straits here. 3rd down and a bunch. All the way back at the 12. They've got to get it out to the 32, so 3rd and 20 coming up. So trips wide right, one to the near side. The receiver gets back on side. Dropping back is Gregory. Fires over to the right side. Had a receiver open over the middle. Would not have been good for the 1st down, but it would have got some yardage back. Tried to get it out to Elijah Powers again. 3 Vipers around him, so 4th down coming up. Assume the Jaguars will punt this one away. Gregory the punter as well. High snap goes and gets it and angles it over here to the near side. It's going to turn over and field it at the 38-yard line. Cuts back to the 35 and inside the 30. Breaking tackles to the 25 to the 20. So the 15 to the 10, 5. He's going to go. Touchdown. Punt return touchdown for Vanook Giardini. And with 6:02 to go here in this first quarter, the Vipers are drawing first blood, 6-0. Broke that first tackle, broke the second tackle, and then nobody laid a hand on him. So the Viper defense gets the job done. And then a special teams touchdown. Sahib Singh on for the extra point out of the hold of Robert Shepard. Low snap, good hold, kick is up, blocked. Live football. And scrambling around for it, so the extra point attempt will be no good. And with 6:02 to go in the first quarter, the Vipers lead at 6-0. As I mentioned, email is open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com if you want to give a shout-out to your favorite player on either side. And let us know where you tune in the broadcast from. In addition to this game tonight, we have got varsity football. Austin High taking on Dripping Springs in one game. And then the other game we've got for you here in the Austin area is a district game for Vandegrift, as Westwood is hosting Hutto. And that game is also going to be streaming through our partnership on the KView Plus app. Vype forming a partnership with KView Television this year. So you can check out that game on Vype.com or download the KView Plus app and cast it to your TV. A couple of games in Houston as well tonight. So 5 games all together plus this one. And a big lineup coming up tomorrow night here on the network. Line drive kickoff. Overhand catch up to 20. Up to the 25. Looking for running room around the right side. Trying to get the corner turned and does up to the 30. And a pretty nice return out to the 35, maybe the 36-yard line by their running back, Leonardo Phelan. He's still pushing the power forward all the way out to the 40-yard line. I gave up on the play. He didn't. And a nice return all the way out to about the 41-yard line will set up the Jaguars in decent field position to start their second drive. So first down and 10 Johnson from their own 41. Two receivers wide right, now three wide right for the quarterback Gregory. Receiver coming in motion, and they're going to give it to him on the end run. It's a big tight end again, cutting it back up. Nice move, but the Vipers swarm to the football and play it well. He maybe picked up a hard-earned yard on the play. 3 or 4 Vipers involved on the tackle. Looked like Brantley Simpson involved on the play, coming in from the right side, Cooper Burns. Gain of a yard, second down and 9 from the 42-yard line. So second down and 9 from the 42-yard line. Oh, good job there, wrapping up the ball carrier in the backfield. Number 29, Wyatt Munoz, there in the backfield to say hello to Leonardo Phelan. And it'll be a loss of a yard back to the original line of scrimmage at the 41-yard line. Third down and 10 coming up. So Mooney's just recognizing that play, got a hold of him and drug him backwards for a yard loss. So third and 10 coming up, dropping back, rolling to his right. And he is going to be sacked. Getting in the backfield, hanging on for dear life. Trying to see that number. I think it's 27. There it is. Yeah, 27 is Benoit Jawardini, who had the punt return for a touchdown a moment ago. Now he gets a sack, and it's a 4th and long coming up again. High snap again, going down and tracking it down is Gregory, and he gets a pretty good punt away, all things considered. Takes a sideways roll. Jawardini fields it, and he is going to be wrestled to the turf. As getting to him quickly was number 75, Sawyer Reeder, hustling down the field, got a hold of him, wouldn't let go. Nice play by Reeder. But the Vipers take over again, first down and 10 at their own 44-yard line. 3:37 to go in the opening quarter. So the offense on the field for the first time tonight, believe it or not, as we're almost all the way through this first quarter. Been all defense and special teams thus far. Robert Shepard in at quarterback. He's got a back split to either side of him. And Shepard's going to keep it. Nope, he handed off to the left side up to the 45 and across midfield down to the 49-yard line. Nice play fake there to Caden Williamson. I thought Shepard still had the football, but Williamson taking it for about a 6-yard pickup. Second down and 4 coming up. Spotted at the 50 is where they need touchdown. So second down and 4 from the 50-yard stripe. Hand off to the other back, this time right side, trying to turn the corner, cuts it up at the 45, down to the 46. Very near the first down marker. And that was actually Williamson again, that time from the left side. They're going to give him the first down. So back-to-back carries for Caden Williamson to pick up 10 yards in the first down. First and 10 Vipers. The receivers to the left. Now they move the tight formation to double load on the left side. Hand off to Williamson again. This time he's going to be stacked up. Maybe fell forward for a yard or two. Good penetration coming in from the backside, number 48, that's 46, pardon me. Jaron Tillis, the linebacker. Loss of a yard in the play. Second down and 11 from the Johnson 47-yard line. Second and 11 coming up. Two receivers left. Hand off again, up the middle. Now picks its way to the left side, inside the 45 and crashing down to the 43-yard line. Patient running that time by Caden Williamson. Making a manageable 3rd down and 7 coming up here for Vandegrift. Coming up at the 1-minute mark in this opening quarter, 3rd down and 7 for Vandegrift at the Johnson 43. On a warm night in northwest Austin, Texas. Shepard in the offense has the play. Going a motion right to left is Jawardini. Settles it on the left side. And this time Shepard is going to keep it up. Dumps it off left side complete to the 40, the 35. Jawardini to the 30, 25, 20. Up the sideline and going to be drugged down at about the 2-yard line. Just dumped it off with a little swing pass there to the speedster, Banuk Jawardini. And he takes it all the way down to about the 3-yard line, 1st and goal. Vipers probably don't have to run a play if they don't want to here. But up to the line of scrimmage. Williamson to the left side of Shepard. Give it to him up the middle and digging towards the goal line. Can the second effort push it in? No signal yet. Nope, he's going to be stopped shy. Nice stand by the Johnson defense, and that's going to be the end of quarter number 1. So good defense, a punt return for a touchdown, a nice passing play, good running game at the end of the first quarter. Vipers on top 6-0. Looking for more. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Family time, anytime, always worth every dime. On our way, chicken eat, unbelievable sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best, not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of sides to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E, gotta have their sweet tea.
First quarter of 12 in the books. We get ready for quarter number 2. Merle Bertrand here with you at Monroe Memorial Stadium on the beautiful campus of Vandegrift High School in Austin, Texas. 6-0 freshman Vipers leading the Johnson Jaguars, and they've got a 2nd down and goal. Talking about Vandegrift, 2nd down and goal at the Johnson 2. Trying to punch this in and open up a 12-0 lead. Offense breaks the huddle. Power formation. Quarterback is going to keep it. Shepard, and he pushes his way to the end zone. Touchdown, Vipers. So 4 seconds into the second quarter, and Robert Shepard has given Vandegrift the 12-0 lead with the extra point pending. Good push by the offensive line. Saw 78 come off. And I don't have 78 on this roster. So now Shepard for the extra point here. Low snap, dribbles back, and this might be a fake. They got the receiver on the left side of the end zone, caught, and the 2-point conversion is good. Miles Erickson, whether by design or by accident, picks up the low snap, finds Montre Martin, who does a good job getting open in the end zone, and the Vipers lead at 14-0. Not the greatest camera work, but at least I stayed with it. 14-0 Vipers here, just underway in quarter number 2. So officially now, offense, defense, and special teams getting it done for Vandegrift in this early going. Coming up tomorrow night, of course, varsity play resumes as Vandegrift will take on the McNeil Mavericks right out here at Monroe Stadium. Pre-game show at about 6:35 with myself, Hank Hudson, and Matt Sanders. Vipers looking to go 3-0 in district play. McNeil coming in at 2-1. Their only loss, a loss to Round Rock a couple of weeks ago. But Mavericks right in the playoff race as well under former Viper defensive coordinator Scott Hermes. That'll be tomorrow night right here on the Vype Live Network. Here's a kickoff. Yeah, it's a short kick, going to be fielded at the 21-yard line. Up to the 25 to the near side, cutting it back up, breaks the tackle, and gets it out to the 30-yard line. Pretty nifty return there. First down and 10 Mavericks. Good return by Leonardo Phelan. So 7:45 to go second quarter, 14-0 Vipers. Johnson football, 1st and 10 at their own 30. Reed Gregory leads out the offense. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the near side, with Phelan lined up to his left. Dropping back, trying to swing it left side, complete to Phelan. And makes the first guy miss and breaks free to the 35 to the 40, up the far sideline, 50-foot race, 45. He could go 30. Nope, shoved out of bounds at about the 21-yard line. Good hustle to save the touchdown by Amari Williams. And he had some help, and I didn't see who the other player was, but a big pickup, best play of the night by far for the Jaguars as they flip the field and get it all the way down to the Vandegrift 20-yard line. Very similar to what the Vipers ran at the end of the first quarter. Just a little dump ball swing pass to the left side. And the running back did the work. So 1st and 10 Jaguars at the Viper 20-yard line. Viper defense being tested for the first time tonight. 2 receivers left, dropping back. Gregory can try the same play to the right side. Cuts it back up inside the 20 to the 15, and inside the 10, cuts into the end zone. Touchdown, Johnson Jaguars. Swing pass left, swing pass right. Leonardo Phelan doing the work with his legs. And the Jags are right back in the football game, 14-6. Now these games are all about the learning, so coaching material right there for the Vandegrift coaching staff. As Johnson will go for the 2-point conversion here. Gregory in the shotgun, hands it off right side, and stepping into the end zone for the 2-point conversion is Leonardo Phelan. And with 6:55 to go in the first half, we got ourselves a football game again, 14-8 in favor of the Vandegrift Vipers. So the offense will need to go back to work here. Oops, I was going to give you a sneak preview of what's coming up tomorrow night. I talked about what's coming up tonight with Austin High and Dripping Springs and Westwood and Hutto. I was going to give you a rundown of tomorrow night's action here on Vype, but I opened up the wrong email. So we'll get that in the next break of the action. By the way, if you're used to watching these games on VypeLive.com, you notice that the website is down. That's the old KMAX Sports site from back in the day. It dates back to about 2013 or so. And from what we understand, the database server that they used to build that site is no longer in existence. Surprise for us. So we're trying to figure out a way to restore it, get that data back. But in the meantime, we've been posting the links, obviously, on both Vype.com and VypeLive.com. If you're watching it, you found it here on Vype or you found it on the YouTube. Either way, we're here. We're not going anywhere. 90% of the people watch Vype anyway. And that kicker is going to sail back inside the 15-yard line, going to be fielded there up to the 20. Ooh, big hit, knocked him down. Think that was number 5 coming in. Josiah Martinez put on the big hit for Giardini. So, yeah, 90% of the people watch the broadcast through Vype.com instead of the old Vype Live site, but I like that site. It's my bit of an emotional connection to KMAX Sports, and I think it's easy to use. So hopefully we can get it back up and running, but if not, the broadcast will always be here for you on Vype.com. If you're watching, you figured it out. $6:50 to go, first half. Vipers jumped out to a 14-0 lead, but Johnson just moved it down the field on 2 plays to get back in the football game. So we'll see if Robert Shepard and this Vandegrift White offense has an answer here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the near side. Low snap, handoff, left side. Trying to get the corner turned and will up to the 25 to the 30. 35, 40. It's a foot race up the near sideline. Breaks free to the 40. This is going to be Caden Williamson. He's going to take it to the house, and there's your answer right there. Caden Williamson, 1 play. And the track meet is on here with 6:33 to go in the first half. Got to work on that chest bump a little bit. They are just freshmen after all. And here's Sahib Singh on for the extra point out of the hold of Robert Shepard. And the kick is up and good. So 6:33 to go, first half. Vipers answer right back, 21-8, your new score. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
Viper fans, is your home in need of a refresh? Whether you want a full-service home renovation or it's time to create your dream kitchen or bathroom, A. Newman Interiors has you covered. We will use our preferred pricing with major brands to choose the most perfect furniture and finish selections for any space in your home or office. A. Newman Interiors has proudly served the 4 Points community for over 10 years, and there's no better clients than our Viper fans. Call 626-310-2315 today to schedule your free consultation.
Well, back and forth we go. By the way, if you're in the neighborhood but don't feel like coming out and watching freshman football tonight over here at the stadium, head over to the Viper Pit. Lady Viper volleyball team taking on district-leading Round Rock as this kickoff is going to be dropped inside the 20, picked up. Here comes Phelan up the left side. Out to the 25, and it's going to be knocked down at about the 31-yard line. Good open field tackle there by Amari Williams. Lady Vipers tied for second place in District 25 6A. They're 2 games behind Round Rock. They battled Round Rock to a close loss at Round Rock about a month ago in a game that we did here on Vype. And they'll be taking on the Lady Dragons tonight at 6:30 over at the Viper Pit. Come on by and check out some Lady Viper volleyball action. I've been broadcasting the games on Tuesday nights, obviously a little busy on Friday, so it's been fun watching this young Lady Viper team gel this year after reaching the state semifinals last year, lost so many seniors. And they have fought back, and they've got their overall record at 19-18 and 7-2 in district play, now 8-2 in district play. After sweeping McNeil on Tuesday night. Back to football here, first on 10 to the 31-yard line, dropping back, looking, pump fake. Fires over the middle of the field and incomplete. Overshot his target. Good protection. Pressure was coming from the backside, but quarterback Gregory able to get rid of it before the Viper coming in on him was able to get to him. Second down and 10 from the 31-yard line. So second down and 10 coming up. Dropping back, swing pass left side. And complete out to the 35-yard line and pushing it up to about the 38. That'll be about an 8-yard pickup. Robert Shepard involved on the stop. Also getting up from the pile, number 25, Brian Elwood. Viper swarming to the football, but it is a manageable third down here. Third down and 2 for the Jags at their own 39-yard line. So 3rd and 2 coming up. Handoff up the middle. Looking for running room left side, and he is going to break free and pick up the first down. Needed 2, picked up 3. Brantley Simpson had him and slowed him up. But it took an extra beat for the rest of the Vandegrift defense to get to him. It's going to be a first down Johnson with 5:20 to go in this first half. First and 10 coming up from the Johnson 42-yard line. Two receivers to the left, one to the near side. Receiver coming emotionally to give it to him on the end around, trying to get the corner turn. And we'll get it up to 45, maybe the 47-yard line. Nice pickup. 32 on the carry, 29 on the stop. Vince Mercado on the carry, brought down by Wyatt Muniz. Gain of about 5 in the play, second down and 5 coming up. Second and 5, dropping back, looking, pass over to the right side, batted away, nice job. And Mari Williams draws a nice round of applause from the Viper faithful below as he stepped in front of the receiver and swatted that football away to set up a third down and 5. So a big third down here for the Vandegrift defense, trying to protect this 13-point lead. Two receivers left, two to the near side. Dropping back, looking, swing pass left side out to Phelan. Nope, in and out of the hands. Tried to run before he had it, and the ball falls harmlessly to the carpet. That sets up a 4th down, and we'll see if Johnson goes for it here, or if they set to punt it away. Number 27, Benuk Jawardini, back to receive the punt. If I'm Johnson, I would kick it into the bleachers before I kicked it to that young man. Offense staying on the field, showing no signs of punting here unless you drop back into a pooch punt. Movement on the lines, and that's going to push them back 5 yards. So if they were going to go for it, now it's going to be from a 4th and 10. That might change. That might change the scenario a little bit. It looks like they were going to run a play and not go for it, and not punt it away, I mean. And now they do indeed. Gregory drops back in the punt formation. High snap, goes and fields it. And high punt to the left side. Caught by the up man and dropped immediately. That was a great catch in traffic. Is that number 8? Good catch by Jake Livings. Took a big stick as soon as he caught the football, but by catching he probably saved at least 15 yards. And sets up Vandegrift 1st down and 10 at the 40-yard line. .353 to go in the first half. Vipers on top 21-8, looking for more. One receiver, now two receivers to the right side, one to the near side for Robert Shepard. And the handoff. New running back in. He's going to be stacked up, maybe losing a yard or two on the plays. Good penetration that time by the Johnson defense. Wrapping up Jawardini, who's speedy when he gets out on space, but kind of hard to run when you've got 3 white shirts draped on you. So it's going to be a loss of yardage back to the 37-yard line. 2nd and 13 coming up. Clock continues moving. 3:25 to go, first half. Shepard in the shotgun. Dropping back. Got a receiver behind the defense. Can he haul it in? Couldn't quite track it down. Jason McCauley was the receiver. Kind of did a 360 there to try to track down that football. He had gotten behind the defense, but the wind at the back of Shepard pushed the ball out of reach. 3rd down and 13 coming up. So 3rd and 13 coming up for Vandegrift. Inside of 3 minutes to go here in this first half. One receiver to the right, two to the near side for Shepard. Trying to do a reverse, and the ball's on the carpet. Vipers just have to fall on the football. There was a collision in the backfield on the first exchange to Jawardini. He tried to pitch it to Erickson, and the timing was just thrown off. Vandegrift very fortunate just to get back on that football and have a chance to punt it away. So 4th down coming up. Shepard back to punt it away. Good snap back. Shepard, a low end over end kick, takes a Viper roll, and it's going to be let go. Oh, that's a live football, and the Vipers going to get on it. A mistake by Johnson. And coming up with the football was Miles Erickson. The ball went behind the return man, and you just get away from it at that point. Again, these freshman games are good learning material, and the coaches will talk to that young man about that one. He went back to the football, and it bounced up and hit him, and Erickson right there to get on it, and the Vipers bailed out. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line of Johnson with 2:04 to go and all 3 timeouts remaining. So 2 receivers here to the near side for Shepherd. And nice job there in the backfield for the Jags. Jaden Medina Gutierrez saying hello to Caden Williamson. And Williamson kind of like Giardini. He's got good speed, but not when he's got a big defensive lineman draped all over him. That's going to be a loss of 5 yards and a timeout. Vandegrift with 1:50 to go in the first half. 2nd down and 15 coming up. Looking for the lineup tomorrow night. Well, I'll try to look for it at halftime. 2nd down and 15 coming up from the 37-yard line. 1:50 to go, first half. Vandegrift up 21-8. The chance to get some more points. Shepherd in the shotgun. Giardini now the up back. Hands it off to Williamson. The left side is going to be tripped up and falls forward maybe for a yard or two. But that is about it. Going to bring up a 3rd down and 14 coming up here for the Vype offense. Third and 14 coming up. Shepherd in the shotgun. Dropping back, looking left, dumps it off underneath, complete to Giardini on the edge. Makes the first guy miss to the 25 to the 20 to the 15, 10, 5. How about that? The Vipers facing a 3rd and long. Just another little swing pass from Shepherd to Giardini on the left side. Good blocking up front. And the Vipers have broken it open 33-8. Or 27-8, pardon me. Scoreboard operators down there are quick, man. They got that scoreboard updated very fast. So 27-8. And Sahib Singh on for the extra point. Good snap and hold this time. Singh right between the uprights. You don't often see kickers wearing 64, but he split the uprights, and with 57 seconds left to go in the first half, Vipers lead it now 28-8. So coming up tomorrow night on the Vype Live Network, Anderson taking on Lehman. Bowie against Del Valley. Cedar Park against Rouse. Cedar Ridge against Stony Point. We'll have 2 broadcasts of that one for you. One for Cedar Ridge, one for Stony Point. That's also on the KView app tomorrow night. Eastview taking on Lake Belton. Hyde Park against Grace Prep and Taps action. Maynard taking on Round Rock. That's going to be a tough one for the Mustangs. Maynard New Tech against Eastside. McNeil against Vandegrift, of course, as I mentioned. And, everything else is just a cup matchup here where we got one game and two broadcasts. McNeil and Vandegrift that way, Stony Point and Cedar Ridge that way. Also up in Fort Worth, Byron Nelson taking on Timber Creek. In Houston, Houston Christian taking on Trinity Valley in the SPC. Lake Creek at Montgomery, that's a cup game there. We broadcast to both Lake Creek and Montgomery, so we'll have two broadcasts of that one. And Lamar ISD broadcast, George Ranch against Straight Jesuit. And then down to San Antonio Christian against Katy St. John, the 23rd, in another TAPS matchup. So 4 markets and about 17 broadcasts for you tomorrow night on the Vype Live Network. Week number 6 in full swing here. This kickoff is going to sail back to the 20, picked up 25 to the 30. To the 35, and that's going to be about it. Maybe the 37-yard line. Nice return for Leonardo Field. And they'll take over first down 10 at the 31-yard line with 48 seconds left to go in the half. And Vandegrift up 28-8. So we'll see how Johnson plays it here. Jaguars come out of the huddle. Here the Viper Marching Band practicing about, quarter of a mile away from us here. Dropping back. They're going to try the end around to the left side to the 35. And going to be upended there at the 39-yard line as a flag comes in. On the carry was Vince Mercado. And we'll see if we get a hold on the edge here against the Jaguars. Penalty was against Johnson. I didn't see the indicator. You probably saw it in the lower left corner of your screen. That's one of the fun things about these sub-varsity games. You don't have a referee wearing a white hat. They're all wearing black hats. So who's going to make the call? Clock is winding here with 35 seconds. I'm guessing that was a hold back to the 26-yard line. We'll see if Johnson tries to get off another play here. They've got 20 seconds to get it off. First and 20, back at the 26. Gregory dropping back, looking, pass over the middle of the field, deflected and almost intercepted. In and out of the hands of Zach Bonds, who would like to have that one back. That got to him so fast he could barely react, but he does bat it away in his second and 20 with 11 ticks on the clock in the first half. Two receivers left, one on the near side. And it's going to be a handoff right side. They're going to play safe up to the 30 to the 35. Vipers looking to strip the football. And out of bounds at about the 44-yard line. Determined running there by Phelan. And that is going to be the end of the first half. So a good first half here for the Vipers. 28-8 your score at the end of this first half. We will have a very short intermission, probably about 5 or 6 minutes is all. They put 5 minutes up on the scoreboard. So we'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
Floor Coverings International in Lakeway makes shopping for your new flooring easy. Floor Coverings International carries a full assortment of flooring to fit the purpose of the room, your lifestyle, and budget. Locally owned by Kevin Temple and family, Floor Coverings International offers free in-home consultation with a design associate. At Floor Coverings International in Lakeway, our goal is making your home flooring project a positive and convenient customer experience. Visit us today in Lakeway or online at lakeway.floorcoveringsinternational.com.
On the field, defense is everything. At Austin Dental Company, we got you protected the same way.
We accept dental insurance, and we also have in-house memberships.
Regular checkups keep you in the game.
Cosmetics and Invisalign.
For championship smiles. Whether it's game day or any day, we got your smile covered.
Dr. Martin Molina and his staff welcome you to Texas Family Physicians at River Place. Texas Family Physicians provides comprehensive family medical care for men, women, and children of all ages. They specialize in adult and pediatric preventative care, hypertension, diabetes, sports medicine, and seasonal allergies, just to name a few. They also offer impact-certified baseline and post-injury concussion testing and treatment in office. Visit Texas Family Physicians online at texasfp.com. Texas Family Physicians at River Place. texasfp.com.
Texas Malibu is your exclusive dealer for the world's best-selling water sports towboats. Malibu. We are now the largest dealer for Malibu boats worldwide, with locations in Austin, Marble Falls, Texas Ski Ranch in New Braunfels, and now Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Visit the enthusiasts at any of our locations or online at texasmalibu.com to pick out your family's dream boat and make memories on the water that will last a lifetime.
All right, Vandy fans, it's quiz time with Tiff's Treats. Question: how many wins did the Vipers rack up last season? 13? 14? 15? If you answered 15, congrats, you're a true Vandy Viper fanatic. And to celebrate our 6A Division II state champion Vipers and the greatness of the 2025 season, we're giving you 15% off your next order of Tiff's Treats warm cookies. Just use code VANDY15 at cookiedelivery.com. Warm cookies baked to order and delivered to the door. Tiff's Treats.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. In a long business meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
Card My Yard. When good news comes your way, skip the card and stake the yard. It's the easiest way to decorate for any celebration. We do all the work for you. Book your order online and we'll set up the surprise and take down the decorations afterwards. Grand opening, anniversary, or any special occasion. Card My Yard. 95 franchises throughout the U.S. Now a proud sponsor of your school. Visit cardmyyard.com today.
Halftime here at Monroe Memorial Stadium. 28-8 your score. Vandegrift freshman white squad on top of Buda Johnson here. Game number 1 of our triple header. Coming up, we'll have the freshman silver against McNeil and then the freshman black against another squad from McNeil. All right here on the same link. So plenty of freshman football for you tonight here on Vype. So the Vipers break their huddle and get ready to take the field. So Vandegrift will get the football first to start the second half. Already up by 20 points. And the kickoff is in the air, and it's going to be fielded at the 38-yard line. That's where the Vipers will take over first down and 10 at their own 38-yard line. So just underway, second half of game number 1 of 3. Yeah, looks like we've got a new quarterback in here for the second half. It's going to be Miles Erickson. As the Vipers platoon at quarterback. Erickson swings it to the right side and complete on the edge up to the 42-yard line. Makes the first guy miss to the 45 into Johnson territory. Steps out of bounds at the 46-yard line. Nice little swing pass to Antonio Hill. Escorted out of bounds by David Rivera, but not before about a 12-yard pickup and a Viper first down. So first down and 10 Vipers at the Johnson 46. One receiver left and two to the near side. Handoff up the middle. Nope, he's going to keep it himself. Have me fooled. Makes the first guy miss to the 45. Up to the 40, to the 35, and steps out of bounds at about the 34-yard line. Nice play fake by Erickson. Completely had me fooled. But he'll pick up 11 yards and another Vandegrift first down. First down 10 at the 35-yard line. So first down coming up. Two receivers left, one to the near side. Erickson. Handoff right side, trying to get the corner turned, and he's going to be, broke the tackle, but still going to lose a couple yards on the play. Wyatt Muniz on the carry, couldn't get by the Johnson defense. Jaden Medina Gutierrez, the first one to get to him, slowed him up, and then the cavalry arrives. It's going to be a loss of 2 yards back to the 37-yard line. Sets up a second down and 12. So second down and 12 coming up from the 37. Dropping back, looking, dumps it off left side and caught. Inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. Two receivers in the air. Look like Montre Martin hauling that one in. And makes it a manageable third down here. 3rd and 8 from the Johnson 33. So 3rd down and 8, Vandegrift at the Johnson 33-yard line. Inside of 5 minutes to go in this third quarter. Coming across the formation is Martin. Settles in the right side. And handoff right side. He's going to be wrapped up and dropped for a loss. Once again, Jaden Medina Gutierrez wreaking havoc in the Viper backfield. He got a hold of Caden Williamson and flung him for a loss. Vipers will probably go for it here. 4th down and 12 from the 37-yard line. Punt's not going to gain them that much, so see if they can pick it up. Fourth and 12. Shuttle pass underneath, trying to get the corner turn, cuts it back up, breaks the tackle. To the 35, to the 30, to the 25, inside the 25, to the 20, still on his feet, to the 15, still on his feet, to the 10, to the 5, down to the 1 yard line. What a run by Montre Martin. Just refused to go down, took the little shuttle pass and just kept breaking arm tackles. And finally knocked out of bounds at the 1 yard line. Martin has the Vipers in business. First down and goal from the 1. So first and goal, Vandegrift from the Johnson 1. Up under center. Quarterback keeper getting pushed from behind, and a nice stand-up by the Johnson defense. Ran right into a brick wall, did Erickson. Nothing doing on that play. No gain, second down and goal. Got the push from behind by Williamson, but Johnson's got some big fellows up front, and they stood their ground there. Second and goal coming up. See if they change it up here or try to push it in again. Erickson with Williamson to his left side. Now moves him to the right. Jump pass, and it's batted out the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. A flag comes in. I think the Vipers might have a procedure here, so it's going to be either 2nd and 6 or 3rd and goal from the 1. We'll see what they choose. Yeah, legal procedure on Vandegrift, and Johnson, with the Vipers knocking on the door, going to take the yardage, give them another crack at it. So it's now 2nd and goal from the 6. Second down and goal coming up from the 6 yard line. Erickson. Got a bootleg to his right. He's going to cut it back up and going to be wrestled down to the 5 yard line. Nice recognition that time by Pete Yanes, the linebacker. Gain of 1, 3rd and goal from the 5 yard line. So 3rd and goal from the 5. Clock ticking down, 95 seconds to go in this 3rd quarter. Two receivers left. Little confusion on the formation. Now everybody's in place. Handoff Williamson left side, trying to outrace the defense. Cuts it back up into the end zone. Touchdown Vipers. So Johnson, good defense for a while, but eventually the Vandegrift Vipers finding a way to punch it in and extend their lead now to 34-8 with the extra point pending. So 34-8, extra point coming up. Good snap and hold. The kick is up. Oh, no good. So 1:04 to go here in this third quarter. We'll keep it here. Vipers in command, 34-8. If you're looking for the freshman silver game, you're in the right place. We're late third quarter of the freshman white game right now. All three games on the very same link, so you don't need to go anywhere. Just keep it up in the background, and game number 2 will be on here in just a few minutes. Bear with me, doing a little administrative multitasking here. I am the broadcast director for Vype Live, so helping out with some links and that kind of thing for some of our other clients here as we await this kickoff. 1:04 to go, third quarter, 34-8. The freshman white squad on top of Buda Johnson here. And the kickoff is going to sail. It's a live football fielded at the 20-yard line. And now some running room left side. Vipers lose contain a little bit, but they swarm to the football quickly. All 11 guys, all 11 Vipers around that football. That'll make Coach Sanders happy. So 1st and 10 Johnson from their own 31-yard line with under a minute to go in this third quarter. Two receivers to the right, two to the near side for the quarterback, Reed Gregory. And now we're going to get a timeout. Timeout called by Johnson with 57 seconds left to go. A little confusion there on their play call. They want to get it right. So after the timeout, the team's back on the field. First down and 10 Johnson at their own 32-yard line. Dropping back, swing pass, right side, in and out of the hands. Oh, caught by the other wide receiver on the tip drill. It was in and out of the hands of field and out of the backfield, and it popped up in the air, and it looked like Alex Aguirre right there to haul it in. It's going to go as a 2-yard loss, but heads up play by Aguirre to try to make something out of nothing there. 2nd and 12 coming up from the 30-yard line. So trips here to the near side now. Nobody to the right. Hand off left side. Looking for running room and bounces off one tackle. Can't get by the second. Gets about 3 yards on the play. Good pursuit by the Viper defense. 14-29 on the stop. Munoz and Broman Westcott knocking down Leonardo Field. And that is the end of the third quarter. So 24 minutes in the books in this Freshman White game. We've got 8 minutes left to go. We'll take a break and be back for the fourth and final quarter of game number 1. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Family time, anytime. Always worth every dime. On our ways, chicken eat. Unbelievable sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best. Not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of size to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E. Gotta have their sweet tea.
And welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Merle Bertrand here with you. 3 8-minute quarters in the books. 1 8-minute quarter left to go. Vipers in command 34-8. They jumped out to a 14-0 lead. Johnson answered back on 2 quick swing passes, one to the left and one to the right, to cut it to 14-8. But ever since then, it's been 20 unanswered points here for Vandegrift. Johnson now going from left to right. They've got a 3rd down and 9 at their own 33-yard line to start this final 8 minutes. Reed Gregory in the shotgun. Rolling to his right, looking, fires over the center of the field, got a receiver behind the defense, caught to the 45 and down to the 42-yard line. Jake Levings saving an even bigger play, but a nice route and a good catch by Vince Mercado. As the Johnson Jaguars complete the nice pass play, flip the field, 1st down and 10 at their own at the Viper 43-yard line. Snap, dribbles back. Picked up and in and out of the hands. Hearing some footsteps there. Try to get it to Elijah Powers. Good concentration by Reed Gregory to make sure he was able to at least get the throw off. Didn't see if that was either Jake McCallie or Minuk Jawardini on the coverage, but in any event, it's 2nd down and 10 from the Viper 43-yard line. Stops the clock with 7:18 to go in this fourth quarter. Game number 2 coming up about probably 10 minutes or so at the conclusion of this one. It'll be the Vipers freshman silver squad against a freshman squad from McNeil. Right here on the same link. Don't go anywhere. Receiver coming in motion right to left. It's a fumble. Ball's on the carpet. Ball going to be kicked around. And a scramble for it. We'll have to see who got on it. That's going to go in the books as a fumble. And looks like the Jaguars got back on it. No gain in the play, but fortunate to recover the football. Not a shuttle pass. They tried to hand it off on the jet sweep to Mercado. And they misfired on the exchange. It's a loss of a yard. 3rd and 11 back at the 44-yard line. So 3rd and 11. From the 44-yard line. Rolling right, looking. Pump fake. Now he's going to tuck it under and get what he can get. He's going to be knocked out of bounds at the 41-yard line. Big stick by Wyatt Munoz. Managed to pick up about 3 yards on the play. So it's up a 4th and 7 from the Viper 40. Great coverage by the Viper secondary. Gregory just had nobody to throw the football 2. Now they set it back at the 41, so 4th and 8 from the 41-yard line. Chance to get off the field here inside of 6 minutes to go. Gregory dropping back, swinging at the left side, complete. That play was worked well for him, but this time, he broke free to the 35 up the far sideline to the 30. Hard running inside the 25 to the 24-yard line. Ran out on a camera shot. Busted a couple of tackles there. Did Leonardo Phelan. And that moves the chains for Johnson. So 1st and 10, Jaguars at the Viper 24-yard line. Gregory feels the snap on the bounce. Pass over to the right side, complete. And knocked down at the 20, but about a 4-yard pickup. Swing pass to the right side to Phelan to pick up 4. 2nd down and 6 at the Viper 20. Two receivers left, one to the near side. Receiver coming in motion left to right. Handoff on the sweep and going to be knocked down at the 18-yard line. Good recognition that time by Zach Bonds to stop that one for a short pickup. Sets up a 3rd and about 4 from the Vandegrift 18-yard line. Vipers in control of the football game with less than 4 minutes to go, but Johnson trying to get a cosmetic touchdown here. Viper freshman Silver Squad warming up in the left end zone. I haven't seen anybody from McNeil here yet. They might just be waiting in the bus since it's a little warm out. Swing pass, left side, complete to the 20. Looking for running room to the 15. Nice stiff arm to the 10. To the 5, and tippy toes in the end zone, touchdown. Nobody stepped out of bounds at the 2. Swing pass to the left side from Leonardo Phelan once again. Tried desperately to stay in bounds, but does take it down to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal from there. That's the one play that's worked pretty consistently tonight for Johnson. That swing pass to the left, swing pass to the right. So Gregory breaks the huddle. Hand out to Phelan, starts right, cuts back left, and the Viper defense swarms the football and shoves him back. No gain in the play, 2nd down and goal, 2:45 to go. Trips to the near side. Phelan lined up to the left side of Gregory. Going to give it to him again. Giving ground to the right side. He's going to be dropped for a loss. A determined Viper defense crashing in on the backside was number 51. He was the first man there, John Beck. Beck, I'm guessing that is B-A-E-K. John Beck got into the backfield and forced a big loss back to the 8-yard line. So inside of 2 minutes to go, now it's a 3rd and goal from the Viper 8. Johnson has 2 more plays to try to punch this thing in. They had a 1st and goal at the 2. Now it's 3rd and goal from the 8. Gregory in the shotgun. Puts Phelan to his right side. Trips here to the near side. Dropping back, looking. Pump fake, in trouble. Rolling to his right, and he is going to be sacked. Going to be sacked for a loss. Coming in backside was your kicker, Sahib Singh. Linebacker, offensive lineman / kicker. Linebacker gets the sack that time, and it's 4th and goal from the 15-yard line. Vipers with a pride defensive stand here, trying to deny the Jaguars, who had it 1st and goal at the 2. Fourth down and goal from the 15. Gregory dropping back. Pump fake, left side, and caught on the edge. Breaks the tackle, but can't get by the second wave. It's going to be denied. First man there was Roman Westcott. Almost had the interception. Turned around and slowed up. Feeling. So the rest of the defense could arrive, and the Vipers get a clutch stand here. And the clock is just going to run out. They're just going to take a knee. Then probably not even going to need to take a knee. Running a little bit behind here, so I think we're just going to let the clock run out, and the Vipers are going to get the win. That's going to do it. So the win was impressive, 34-8 for the Vipers, but that goal line stand on the final drive of the ball game, that'll be the momentum this freshman white squad takes into their next action next week. 34-8, your final score. Viper freshman white squad getting the win. Thanks to Johnston for coming up, making the trip. Hope they have a safe trip back home to Buda tonight. I want to thank Kimberly Lombard and the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club. All the sponsors you've seen and heard from them tonight. Our Playmaker sponsors, Independence Title, Wayne Weigel with State Farm, and Chicken Express at 4 points. Our black level sponsors, Dr. Matt Crawford at Austin Orthopedics and Steiner Ranch Steakhouse. And our white level sponsor, A. Newman Interiors, Floor Coverings International, Austin Dental, Texas Family Physicians, Texas Malibu, Tiff's Treats, Rudy's Barbecue, and Card My Yard, along with our Viper level sponsor, Learning Tree International. Thank you to all those folks to make it possible for us to come out here and broadcast not only the varsity games on Friday night, but the sub-varsity games here at Monroe Stadium on Thursday. I'm going to stand down, save my voice a little bit. We've got about 8 minutes on the clock, so we'll be back with you in about 6 or 7 minutes for game number 2 of our doubleheader. That'll be the freshman Silver Squad taking on the freshman from McNeil. Coming up right here, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you in about 6 minutes on the Vype Live Network.
excited for the new stealth movies you got?
Why wouldn't I be? So
Bro,
have you seen White?
Yeah, Starman is Starman like blown up in the sun, I guess, so they oh, dude. I've seen it with friends before. But if you just still see this at an area,
Yeah, I saw it. No, it's like a toy.
Oh, it's on you on. Wait, was Carson not on Look. But, yeah, I'm already bouncing on it. Just to do that, buddy. Yeah.
No, they watered down my ice cream so much.
I'll buy you a ticket fight. I'll see you 4 games in a row. 4 games in a row, I'll buy you a ticket fight.
No, please. Oh,
you didn't know what he did. Fuck you predictions, you know?
No, but I can predict if he's on the toilet or not.
Wait, oh, Endo is definitely.
good evening and welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium, or if you're just tuning in, welcome to Monroe Memorial Stadium for game number 2 of our freshman tripleheader. This one featuring the Vandegrift freshman silver squad against a freshman squad from McNeil High School. Merle Bertrand, Vype Live broadcast director, here with you on this Thursday evening as week number 6 of the 2025 Texas high school football season getting underway tonight. Freshman white squad winning their first contest, or game number 1 of our tripleheader just a few moments ago, 38-8 your final score. And coming out are the captains, number 14, Jude Grimsley, and number 32 for the Vipers is Connor Crosley. And across the way I see 84, and 84 is Jake Thomas for McNeil. In the center is number 56. Is that 56 or? Yeah, I don't have a 56 on the freshman roster for the Mavs. And it looks like number 28 is Josiah Harris. So the Vipers will get the football first as McNeil won the coin toss and they deferred. So 4 10-minute quarters in this freshman contest. We had 8-minute quarters in the white contest a few moments ago, but 10 minutes for this one. And if you're listening instead of watching, the Vipers in all black jerseys, black pants, big thick white numerals, a black helmet. The Mavericks in the road white jerseys and pants. Navy blue numerals out with the navy blue trim outlined in their Maverick green. And the blue helmets. The Mavericks will go from right to left. Bit of a breeze still blowing from right to left here, as is usually the case at Monroe Memorial Stadium. Triple header tonight. We just had the freshman white game. This is the freshman silver game. The freshman black squad taking on another squad from McNeil. That'll be coming up right after the conclusion of this one after about 10 minutes. The Mavericks stretching a little bit to get the 2 freshman squad. I see 11 guys on the field and maybe 7 guys on the bench. So 18 guys in uniform on this McNeil freshman squad. Vipers with about 23 or 24 guys over here. Not counting the guys that played on the white squad just a few moments ago. So Viper numbers showing up once again. Game time temperature still a very warm 93 degrees. It's actually gotten warmer since the conclusion of the first contest. I'm not sure what the delay is here. One of the officials talking to Viper head coach Hugh Sanders down on the sidelines. We got a chain gang. We got officials. Now we had 2 members of the chain gang. We were waiting on the 3rd. He was hustling across the field. So, all right. Thankless job. A lot of Booster Club, a lot of parents running the chains and all that kind of stuff here. So, thanks to that gentleman for assuming his post over on the far side of the field. And we're ready for freshman football here tonight in game number 2 of our tripleheader. Football on the tee for William Miller. And it's a line drive kick to the left side. And game number 2 is underway. Fielded by the up back to the 40. And knocked down at about the 43-yard line. Nice return by Jackson Schwartz. And I'm betting his grandparents are tuned into the broadcast tonight from New Orleans. First down and 10 at the 43-yard line. And by the way, I'm a one-man show on these, play-by-play, producing and running the camera. So I apologize in advance for any of the goofy camera work that you might see. I was never very good at walking and chewing gum at the same time, but we'll get you through the night here. First down and 10 Vipers at their own 43-yard line. And it should be Henry Pugh in a quarterback. We'll double-check that here. One receiver left, one to the near side. First down and 10. And this is a free play. Handoff up the middle across the 45 and going to be knocked out the 47-yard line. But the Vipers will take the penalty as McNeil jumping into the neutral zone. So 1st and 5 or 2nd and 6, the Vipers will take the 5 yards. And it is indeed Henry Pugh in at running back, or at quarterback. So 1st and 5, Vipers now at the 47 after the penalty. In at running back, number 43, David Bassey. Last time we saw him, he was just torching the opponent. Yeah, now the Vipers got an equipment issue, maybe some blood on one of the Viper wide receivers. He had to come out of the ballgame. Colin Hayes checks in for him. Number 86 here on the near side. 1st and 5, I formation up under center is Pugh. Handoff to Bassey right up the middle and runs right through 3 tacklers down to about the 46-yard line. That'll be a 6-yard pickup and a Viper first down. Nothing fancy there, just electric football. Old school play there with the I formation. First down and 10 Vandegrift at the 46-yard line of the Mavs. One receiver left, one to the near side. Bassey to the left side of Pugh. Bad snap. Pugh picks it up, bootlegs to his left, and dumps it off. Finds Bassey on the edge of 45 to the 40, and that'll be good for a 6-yard pick. I'm not sure they designed that play that way, but nice recognition by David Bassey. Once he saw that Pugh had picked up the football, he just made himself available and hauled it in for a 5 yards, 2nd down and 5 from the 41-yard line. So 2nd and 5 from the 41-yard line. Two receivers here to the near side. Pugh, handoff, Bassey, off left tackle. He falls forward to about the 37-yard line. Drugged down to the turf by J.S. Salagas. So it's up a 3rd and 1 from the 37. Vipers trying to go quickly here. They get to the line quickly, but changing some personnel. Riley Powell checking in as the up back. Kind of a goal line look here. And the push up the middle, stumbling free to the 25, to the 20, and all the way down to the 18-yard line is Henry Pugh. You ever go to open a door and somebody opens it from the other side and you almost fall through? That's what happened right there. Henry Pugh expected some resistance, and there was none. He almost stumbled and fell forward. Needed 1 yard, picked up about 10. First down, Vandegrift. So first down, Vandegrift from the 18-yard line. Handoff, Bassey, off left tackle, bounce to the outside and knocked down at the 11-yard line. Gain of about 2 on the play. 2nd down and 8 coming up from the Mavericks 16-yard line. Turner Throckmorton checking back in as a slot receiver here on the near side. One receiver left. That's Carson Collins. 2 receivers here to the near side. 2nd down and 8. Pugh. Play action. Pass left side on the juggle and drop. Carson's trying to run before he had it looked in. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 8. Fans still arriving at the stadium, coming over from work on this Thursday evening. One receiver left, two to the near side. Hand off Bassey, off left tackle. Lowers the shoulder, gets the corner turn inside the 10, dives inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. Didn't lower the shoulder to make contact, lowered the shoulder to avoid contact and allowed him to turn the corner. And it's 1st and goal Vipers from the Maverick 3-yard line. First and goal Vipers from the 4 is where he officially came down. He's lined up to the left side of Henry Pugh. High snap, gives it to Bassey, gives ground and digging towards the goal line. Did he get it in? He did. Touchdown Vipers. So 5:01 to go, opening quarter. Vipers take their first drive and draw first blood 6-0 with the extra point pending. A workmanlike drive for Vandegrift. Going to go for 2 here. One receiver left, trips to the near side. Pugh dropping back, rolling right, looking. He's going to tuck it under, and collision at the end zone did not make it in. 36-18 on the stop for the Mavericks. Isaac Chandy and Jackson James denying Pugh the end zone. James a little shaken up on the play, but a big stick, and the Mavericks keep the 2-point conversion out of the end zone. So 5:01 to go first quarter. Score will remain 6-0 Vipers. Happy to have you with us here on this Thursday evening. We say hello to Skylar Gillespie, our QA tonight, keeping an eye and an ear on the broadcast, making sure that we're staying on the air. Email is open, voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. You see it there in the lower right portion of your screen. If you want to give a shout-out to your favorite player on either side, Mavericks fans welcome aboard as well. McNeil joining the Vype Live family this year. So give a shout-out to your favorite player. Let us know where you tune in the broadcast from. We'll have 2 broadcasts of tomorrow night's game. I'll be on the air for the Vandegrift side with Hank Hudson and Matt Sanders, and Trey Grove will have the McNeil Maverick broadcast for you as well on Vype tomorrow night. Kickoff coming from the 40-yard line. It's a squib kick along the ground. That's rolling, and it is going to go out of bounds. So that didn't work out the way the Vipers hoped. McNeil should get the ball first and 10 at their own 35-yard line. 5:01 to go in the first quarter. Vipers on top, 6-0. And we'll get our first look at the Maverick offense. Viper Marching Band, as I mentioned before, rehearsing about, I'm guessing it's about a quarter of a mile away down in the parking lot down by the gym to our left. As here comes the Mavs offense on the field for the first time tonight. We'll get a good look at their personnel and pick them out as we go. Quarterback is up under center. And the handoff to the up back, no gain in the play. A fumble, ball came out, and the Vipers had the football. So one play and a turnover. I was fixated on trying to figure out who the personnel was. It looked like Kai Brito in a quarterback. And the Mavericks run a play and cough it up, and the Vipers get it back with 4:52 to go in great field position at the McNeil 36-yard line. So one receiver left, two to the near side for the Viper offense at the McNeil 36-yard line. Pugh in the shotgun. Hand off to Bassey. Off left tackle again. Crashes inside the 35 down to the 32. Gain of about 4 on the play. 2nd down and 6. One receiver left, two to the near side. Hand off to Bassey up the middle this time. Breaks the first tackle and dives down to the 30-yard line. Good penetration by the Maverick defense. Logan Garola slowed him up. Bassey able to fall forward for a yard in the play. Going to bring up a 3rd and 5 from the Maverick 31-yard line. Vandegrift probably in 4-down territory here at the 31-yard line without a kicker. 2 receivers near side. That's Jet Benfield and Jackson Schwartz here on the near side. 1 receiver wide to the left on 3rd and 5. Pass swung out left side complete. He caught it this time to the 20, to the 15, and drug down inside the 15. Carson Collins dropped that route a moment ago. This time you could see him looking it into his hands. And nice it back inside to pick up the 1st down. 1st down and 10 at the 13-yard line. Vype is trying to make McNeil pay for the turnover. First and 10 from the Maverick 13-yard line. This time Pugh's going to roll to his left, directing traffic. Now he tucks it under, takes a big hit at the 10-yard line. That's the 2nd big hit he's taken tonight. Bounces right up. Punishment delivered by Jackson Pelosi. Picked up 4 on the play. 2nd down and about 6 from the 10. He took a big hit at the goal line trying to complete the 2-point conversion on the last drive. Let's call it 2nd and 7 from the 10.
Hey, what's up? Long time no see, buddy. How you been? Long time no see. I've been doing good. What you been up to? Playing a lot of basketball.
Pugh to Bassey, up the middle, breaks an R tackle inside the 5, and going to take it all the way down to about the 3-yard line. Should be enough for the 1st down.
She's in 8th grade. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. She's on the... Oh, wait.
Look like Owen Richardson and...
Yeah, she's playing TWE. She's playing...
Look like Liam Boston, I think, involved in that stop. 1st and goal Vipers from the 3-yard line. Power formation up under center is Pugh. Hands it off to Bassey, and he's going to be drugged down from behind. Getting into the backfield again, Jackson Pelosi. To wrap up Bassey before we could get a head start. Going to bring up 2nd and goal from the 3.
So hard at. But she's still good. But it's just volleyball's natural for her. Yeah. So, you talked to Vincent lately?
1 receiver left. 1 to the near side. Coming up at the 1-minute mark in this 1st quarter.
Yeah, she's down there. Ben's playing center this year. Oh, yeah. He hadn't been doing anything for track, so I don't know.
There's a couple of fans standing right next to our crowd mic. I'll try to give them a heads up here at the quarter break. And this time Pugh's going to keep it himself. Lowers his shoulder and gets into the end zone. Touchdown Vipers. So Vandegrift with a determined drive after the turnover. And they've opened up a 12-0 lead here with 45 seconds to go in this 1st quarter. Going for 2 again. 2 receivers left, 1 to the near side. Bassey lined up to the left side of Pugh. And pass underneath and incomplete. Tried to thread the needle and get it into Carson Collins. But the pass falls harmlessly to the carpet, and with 45 seconds to go in the first quarter, the Viper lead stays at 12-0. Shadows starting to creep across the field here at Monroe Memorial Stadium. Lights not on just yet. Happy October to everybody. Starting to see more and more Halloween decorations going up around town. Our place is looking kind of spooky right now. Hard to believe we're already in October. Leonard Kropp set to kick it away here for the Vipers. And kickoff squibbed along the ground, fielded at the 40-yard line. And going to be dropped immediately at the 45. Good second effort, though. The rugby scrum gets it all the way out in your midfield. Vipers had him stacked up at the 45. But number 45 on the return, Damari Barfield, had other ideas. He pushed it an additional 5 yards. So first down, Mavericks. They've run one play from scrimmage. They fumbled it away. We'll see what happens on this drive. First down and 10 at the Mavs 45-yard line.
No, you're going to lose all I came to your point. Sean, he's running Lumberland. What do I do? I have no tower.
Looks like the running back is Owen Richardson. Hand off up the middle, and not much running room there. Going to be knocked down for no gain in the play. Actually lost a yard. Second down and 11. As Pedro Caldas on the stop. Clock ticking down. Second and 11 from the 44-yard line. Richardson listed as a wide receiver. A quarterback for this series is William Miller. Clock ticking down. 1 second. That's going to be the end of quarter number one. So we've reached the end of the first quarter. A good quarter for the Vipers. They lead it 12-0. We'll take a break and be right back for the second quarter. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
Suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
Viper fans, is your home in need of a refresh? Whether you want a full-service home renovation or it's time to create your dream kitchen or bathroom, A. Newman Interiors has you covered. We will use our preferred pricing with major brands to choose the most perfect furniture and finish selections for any space in your home or office. A. Newman Interiors has proudly served the 4 Points community for over 10 years, and there's no better clients than our Viper fans. Call 626-310-2315 today to schedule your free consultation.
Floor Coverings International in Lakeway makes shopping for your new flooring easy. Floor Coverings International carries a full assortment of flooring to fit the purpose of the room, your lifestyle, and budget. Locally owned by Kevin Temple and family, Floor Coverings International offers free in-home consultation with a design associate. At Floor Coverings International in Lakeway, our goal is making your home flooring project a positive and convenient customer experience. Visit us today in Lakeway or online at lakeway.floorcoveringsinternational.com.
And welcome back. Second quarter about ready to get underway. Merle Bergen here at the ballpark. It is a second down and 11 coming up from the McNeil Mavericks at their own 44-yard line, now going from left to right into a light breeze. And William Miller will lead out the offense. Bunch formation here for the Mavericks. Quarterback up under center. He's going to hand it off to the running back in the backfield, 45 to the 50. Gain of about 6 yards on the play. Make it 5. Going to bring up a 3rd down and 6. Owen Richardson on the carry. And 3rd down and 6 coming up from McNeil at their own 49-yard line. Just underway second quarter.
You better come up here and sit with us, buddy.
Mavericks break the huddle again. No receivers wide to either side. Everybody on the line. Handoff Richardson off left side. And shoved backwards after just a 2-yard gain in the play. Something 3. Is that 53? I think it was 53. Liam Meacham on the stop sets up a 4th and 4. It almost looks like a Liberty Hill formation, except they just have one guy in the backfield. So 4th and 4, and now the Mavericks look like they might be getting ready to punt, but you don't know for sure. Miller drops back in punt formation. Nobody back deep to receive the kick here for Vandegrift. They're not sold that that's what the Mavs are up to. Now they drop somebody back. High snap. Nice job by Miller to track it down. Gets a low line drive kick on the ground. Going to be picked up at the 20-yard line, up the near sideline. The 25 breaks a tackle and now steps out of bounds at about the 27-yard line. So an alert play there by Pugh, your quarterback. Good hands, picked it up and managed to pick up an additional 12 yards. So 1st and 10 Vipers from their own 32-yard line with 8:08 to go in the first half. So up 12-0, looking for more. 1st down and 10 Vandegrift at their own 32-yard line, now moving from right to left. 76 and 62 on the left side, that's Pedro Caldas and Brendan Gillespie. We'll try to get a look at the left tackle and the right side of the line when we can. Riley Powell, the up back, I formation here. Pugh up under center. Handoff pass, he runs right into a wall of white jerseys. Going to lose a couple yards on the play. 2nd down and 12 coming up. 71 has been a pain in the Vipers' neck thus far. He had some help. Turn around, young man, so I can see your number 30. So Jackson Pelosi and Logan Garola on the stop for the Mavericks. Loss of a yard, 2nd down and 11. Same formation. Vipers out of the eye. Play action pass. This time dumps it over the middle. Complete. Wide open. To the 50-foot race 40. 35-30. 25-20. 15-10. 5. Touchdown Vipers. They set it up perfectly. Connor Crosley will haul that one in, and the Vipers lead at 18-0. They set it up with a running play that went nowhere from the same formation. Crosley just took off down the field. He was 5 yards behind the defense. And almost a jump pass from Henry Pugh makes it 18-0 Vandegrift. So 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the near side. The 2-point conversion attempt. They're 0 for 2 on it tonight. Rolling to his right, Pugh is going to step into the end zone this time. And with 7:20 to go in the first half, Vandegrift has extended their lead now to 20-0. Week number 6 of the Texas high school football season. We've got 2 varsity games tonight for you in the Austin area on Vype. We'll have Austin High against Dripping Springs. And we've also got Westwood hosting Hutto over at Kelly Reeves, and that game is also on the KVU Plus app as Vype has partnered up with KVU Television this year. So you can watch it on either Vype.com or Vype or the KVU app, KVU Plus. By the way, if you tried to find the broadcast on VypeLive.com and getting all sorts of error messages, something happened to that site over the weekend. From what the message we got was the data servers that site was built on 13 years ago for the old KMAX Sports have been retired. So we're trying to figure out a way to get all that information back. Not sure if we'll be able to or not, but we've been posting the links here on Vype.com all year long anyway, so if you're watching this, you managed to figure it out, but that's what's going on. There's a live football, scramble for it, and I think the Vipers got it at the 49-yard line. They do, coming away with it. Number 24, Turner Throckmorton. As a kickoff ricocheted off one of the up men and went behind all the McNeil players, and Throckmorton right there to pick up the ricochet. And up 20-0 with 7:15 to go in the first half. Vandegrift gets the football back. So, yeah, just to finish off that point, we're not sure if Vype Live will be able to come back or not. If not, it'll be the end of an era. But we've been posting the links in both places anyway, so just go to Vype.com like you've been doing. You can also find it on YouTube. All right, so here we go. Looks like possibly a new quarterback in. Yes, Jude Grimsley now in at quarterback. Grimsley, the quarterback, one receiver wide right, two to the near side. Bassey stays in the backfield. And we'll get the carry off the left tackle, trying to get the corner turn, and going to be wrapped up at about the 45-yard line and shoved backwards after a gain of about 4 yards. A host of Mavs on the stop, 56. I don't have him. I've got 30. Logan Garola on the play. Second down and 6 from the 45-yard line. Lights are starting to come on here at the stadium. Grimsley rolling to his right. Dumps it off complete to the right side of the 35, to the 30, up to the 25, and to the 20. Stepped out of bounds at about the 20-yard line. Just a swing pass to Riley Powell. There's a flag down on the far side of the field, however. Part of this one might be coming back. We might have a late hold or something similar. Which official is going to make the signal here? They're all wearing the black hats. Holding the call. So that'll wipe out part of it. Spot foul from about the 27. Still enough for the first down. They picked up 11 yards on the play after the penalty, so still good for a first down. But it took away a bunch of yardage. First down and 10 from the Maverick 37-yard line. First and 10 Vipers from the Mav 37-yard line. Handoff Bassey. Sheds one tackler. And flung down at about the 33-yard line. Hanging on for dear life, Owen Richardson. Met him at the line of scrimmage and had to ride him to the carpet like a rodeo cowboy. Second down and 6 coming up from the 33-yard line. So second and 6 from the 33. Clock moving, coming up on the 5-minute mark of the first half. Grimsley, handoff, new running back in, up the middle, inside the 30, breaks the tackle, and shoved down to the 35-yard line, or checked at the 25-yard line. That's Ayan Afsal in at running back. He'll pick up about 8 yards, good for a Viper first down. So first and 10 Vipers on the move again. Luis Astorga lined up in the left slot. Colin Hayes lined over here to the near side. On the far wing, Landon Slack. As Grimsley in the shotgun. Hand off to Asal again, off left tackle, breaking tackle to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, into the end zone, touchdown Vipers. Ayan Asal from about 25 yards out, the Vipers are rolling, 26-0. Yeah, we got the freshman white football team sitting up here in the bleachers on the left side, right next to our crowd, Mike. So we'll keep a wary ear out in case we hear anything inappropriate. Grimsley dumps it off underneath, complete for the 2-point conversion is good. Nice job by Colin Hayes, just kind of blocking out the defenders and hauled it in just inside the pylon. And with 4:05 to go in this first half, it's all Vipers right now, 28-0. So Skylar Gillespie out there, if you happen to hear anything that I missed, let me know, and I'll tell them to kind of pipe down a little bit. 28-0 Vipers with 4:05 to go in the first half. So the kickoff to come from the 40 here for Vandegrift. And this one kicked away deep. Live football here in no man's land. And it's a scramble for it, kicked around, it's still loose. And the Vipers going to get it again. Did not see who came away with it. I believe it was Turner Throckmorton again. It was either him or Ayan Sal. But the kickoff off the hands of the McNeil return man, and it bounced back forward into no man's land. The Vipers able to get to it first and already up 28-0 with 3:57 to go in the first half. A golden opportunity to really seal the deal here. First down and 10 at the 15-yard line. So first and 10 Vipers from the Maverick 15-yard line. Grimsley, handoff, right side. Boy, there's that guy again, number 17, Owen Richardson. 17 and 71, those two numbers. Jackson Pelosi's been in the backfield a lot for the Mavs as well. No gain in the play. That time it was Richardson. Second down and 10. Second and 10 from the 15-yard line. Two receivers left, one to the right side. Handoff up the middle, and not much running room. In fact, they're going to lose a yard, it looks like, maybe a yard or two. They try to get it to Al-Sal, but good penetration by the Maverick defense. They're playing determined here. Inside of 3 minutes to go. Third down and 11 from the 16-yard line. So 3rd down and 11 from the 16-yard line. Grimsley in the shotgun. Play action. In trouble, and he's going to be sacked back at the 20-yard line. Pocket broke down. He was running for his life. It's going to be Owen Richardson that'll get credit with the sack, but he was flushed out of the pocket. And what a stand by the Maverick defense after the Vipers with another recovery on the kickoff. Have it 1st and 10 to the 15-yard line. Now it's 4th and 15 from the 20. Inside of 2 minutes to go here in the half. So try to pick it up here in 4th and 15 from back at the 20-yard line. Grimsley dropping back. Good protection this time. Fade pattern over to the right side. Caught. Touchdown, Vipers. 4th and 15. They had him right where they wanted him. And it's Landon Slack hauling it in to make it 34-0. Slack out of the right slot. Manages to find the end zone. Now some confusion on personnel here for Vandegrift. As Henry Pugh trots back into the game. Two-point conversion attempt. Pugh with Asal to his left. Asal off the right side, and he's into the end zone for the two-point conversion. So the Vipers have broken it open here, 36-0 with a 1:01 to go in the first half. And if you're a Viper fan, you hope some of this carries over to tomorrow night's varsity matchup. Speaking of tomorrow night, I told you what's coming up tonight on the Vype Live Network. Tomorrow night, a full slate of games. Anderson against Lehman, Bowie against Del Valle, Cedar Park at Rouse, Cedar Ridge at Stony Point. We'll have two separate broadcasts of that one for Cedar Ridge, one for Stony Point. And the Stony Point broadcast will be featured on the KView Plus app. Eastview taking on Lake Belton. Hyde Park against Grace Prep and some TAPS action. Maynard with a tough matchup at Round Rock tomorrow night. Maynard New Tech taking on Eastside. Of course, our game, but the Vipers against McNeil, we'll have two separate broadcasts of that one. So that's all the action coming up tomorrow night in the Austin area. We've also got Byron Nelson against Timber Creek up in the Fort Worth area. Houston Christian taking on Trinity Valley. Lake Creek at Montgomery, two separate broadcasts for that one in Houston. It'll be George Ranch against Drake Jesuit. And let's see, San Antonio Christian against Katy St. John, the 23rd in TAPS action down in San Antonio. That's all coming up tomorrow night on Vype. 16 different broadcasts for you in 4 different media markets as that kickoff is recovered at the 30-yard line. The Mavericks offense will finally come back on the field. And the clock is going to keep rolling here with a 36-0 Viper lead. So a big night coming up tomorrow night, in addition to our game, of course. Games all across the state of Texas here in week number 6. So the running clock right now, and I don't even think we're going to get a playoff here. Mavericks are trotting back out in the field. They might not, I can't imagine they don't know that it's a running clock. 3, 2, 1, and that's halftime. So we have reached the end of the first half, and it was a good half for the Vandegrift Vipers. Up 36-0 your score. We are halfway through our evening of our triple header. We're going to take an extended break, 5 minutes on the clock for halftime. So we'll take a break. I'm going to catch my breath and be right back for the second half. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
On the field, defense is everything. At Austin Dental Company, we got you protected the same way.
We accept dental insurance and we also have in-house memberships.
Regular checkup to keep you in the game.
Cosmetics and Invisalign.
For championship smiles. Whether it's game day or any day, we got your smile covered.
Dr. Martin Molina and his staff welcome you to Texas Family Physicians at River Place. Texas Family Physicians provides comprehensive family medical care for men, women, and children of all ages. They specialize in adult and pediatric preventative care, hypertension, diabetes, sports medicine, and seasonal allergies, just to name a few. They also offer Impact Certified baseline and post-injury concussion testing and treatment in office. Visit Texas Family Physicians online at texasfp.com. Texas Family Physicians at River Place. texasfp.com.
Texas Malibu is your exclusive dealer for the world's best-selling water sports towboats. Malibu. We are now the largest dealer for Malibu boats worldwide with locations in Austin, Marble Falls, Texas Ski Ranch in New Braunfels, and now Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Visit the enthusiasts at any of our locations or online at texasmalibu.com to pick out your family's dream boat and make memories on the water that will last a lifetime.
All right, Vandy fans, it's quiz time with Tiff's Treats. Question: how many wins did the Vipers rack up last season? 13? 14? 15? If you answered 15, congrats, you're a true Vandy Viper fanatic. And to celebrate our 6A Division II state champion Vipers and the greatness of the 2025 season, we're giving you 15% off your next order of Tiff's Treats warm cookies. Just use code VANDY15 at cookiedelivery.com. Warm cookies baked to order and delivered to the door. Tiff's Treats.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long business meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
Card My Yard. When good news comes your way, skip the card and stake the yard. It's the easiest way to decorate for any celebration. We do all the work for you. Book your order online and we'll set up the surprise and take down the decorations afterwards. Grand opening, anniversary, or any special occasion. Card My Yard. 95 franchises throughout the U.S. Now a proud sponsor of your school. Visit cardmyyard.com today.
And we welcome you back here to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Halftime, wrapping up, about a minute and a half left to go in halftime. 36-0, Vipers on top. This one has never been on doubt. Vandegrift dominating all aspects of the game. We'll see if we have a running clock to start the second half, or if we start the second half with normal clock rules. But in any event, 36-0 to score. Game number 3 coming up right after the conclusion of this one after about 10 minutes. On the very same link, it'll be the Vandegrift JV or freshman black squad taking on another freshman squad from McNeil. That'll be right here on this very same link to complete our triple header tonight on the Vype Live Network. Merle Bertrand here with you. At Lady Viper volleyball on Tuesday night, they swept McNeil in impressive fashion to solidify their hold on second place in district play. Got the freshman triple header tonight. The varsity game tomorrow night. Saturday, I'll be down in San Antonio for Southwestern football as the Pirates open up Southern Athletic Association conference play against one of their arch rivals, the Trinity Tigers. A lot of Vipers have gone to both Trinity and Southwestern over the past few years, so that's always a fun matchup. That'll be at a 1 o'clock kickoff from down in San Antonio to wrap up a busy, busy weekend. Which my wife is happy about because she can decorate for Halloween in peace without me being in the way. 36-0 here at the half. Thank you again to Skylar Gillespie, our QA, keeping an eye and an ear on the broadcast, making sure that we're staying on the air and looking and sounding as good as we possibly can. 7 o'clock games getting ready to get underway again tonight in varsity play here in Austin. It's Austin High taking on Dripping Springs. And then we've got Westwood hosting Hutto over at Kelly Reeves Athletic Complex. Hippos figured to be favored in that one, but Westwood's got some offense. They can put some points on you, so we'll see how that one turns out. The battle of bird oranges, if you will, Hutto and Westwood. If you don't like orange, this is probably a miserable month for you with Halloween. But if you don't like burnt orange, stay away from Kelly Reeves tonight because that's the colors of both of those teams. All right, Vipers set to kick it off from left to right here, up 36-0. Leonard Kropp with the football on the tee. He's had a busy night, kicking it all over the place, and the Vipers have recovered more than half of them. This one is straight ahead, kickoff, fielded at the 25-yard line, returned up to the 30, and going to be stacked up at about the 38-yard line, about a 13-yard return for number 45 from the Mavericks, and I don't have a 45 on my roster for them. I apologize. But it's first down and 10 for the Mavs at their own 38-yard line. And the clock is still rolling, so we do have a rolling clock here. It is a school night. We got a 7 o'clock game coming up, this one in hand. Don't know if that's by coach's agreement or how that works out exactly. I thought they might go back to a normal clock for the third quarter, at least to start, but so first down and 10 for the Mavericks at their own 37-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the near side. And who is their personnel here for this series? 6 and 17 again. So it's Miller at quarterback and Owen Richardson, the running back. Richardson's had a nice game on defense for McNeil. Dropping back. Hit as he throws it and dumps it off incomplete. Coming in almost untouched was Raleigh Powell. And Miller took a shot, second down and 10. Freshman White squad winning their contest against Buda Johnson. White before this game, that one, a 38-8 affair. So congratulations to the White squad. Silver squad in command here in this one. Miller in the shotgun, 2 receivers wide right. Now they're checking off the play to the far sideline. Swing pass right side complete to the 40. Bounces to the outside of the 45 to the 50. And up the far sideline to the 44-yard line. Nice pitch and catch. Jackson James hauling that one in. One of the better plays of the night for the Mavericks to pick up the first down into Viper territory at the 45-yard line. Lights have come on here at the stadium, mostly in shadow. I'd say about 2/3 of it in shadow. Little spackling of sun on the right side of the field from about the 45 back. And a little sunlight in the left end zone. Everything else in shade. But it's still hot, 92 degrees. I always say by the time it's football weather in Texas, it's basketball season. First and 10 at the Viper 45-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the near side for Miller. Hand off. Oh, nope, he's going to keep himself around the right side, looking for a running room. He picks his way forward and dives down to about the 42-yard line. Gain of about 3 yards on the play for the Maverick quarterback. Knocked down by Ayan Afsal, who looks like he might be a little shaken up, trying to shake it off and stay in the ball game. In some discomfort. He's going to tough it out. Gain of 2, 2nd and 8. Fans arriving at the stadium for the nightcap. Coming up at 7 o'clock, the freshman black squad against another team from McNeil. Mavs come out in their power formation again. Double tight ends on either side. Handoff up the middle. Starts up the middle, bounces to the left side, and Rugby piles it inside the 40 down to the 37-yard line. I believe that was Richardson again on the carry. It was. Took a bunch of Vipers with him. Getting up from the bottom of the pile for Vandegrift was Riley Powell along with Liam Meacham. And so it's up a 3rd down and 2 here for the Mavericks at the Vandegrift 37-yard line. Connor Crosley coming back into the ballgame for Powell. Crosley all with a touchdown catch tonight on the offensive side. It's one of the best parts about these freshman and JV games is the guys playing both ways, learning both sides of the ball, multiple positions, because where you're playing now might not be where you're playing on Friday nights. 3rd down and 2 from the 37-yard line. I formation for the Mavericks up under center. Handoff to the up back, and he's going to have the first down. Who else? Number 17, Owen Richardson. All over the field tonight for McNeil, and he'll pick up the first down for the Mavericks. McNeil in no hurry, not worried so much about the score at this point. This game is pretty much well in hand for Vandegrift. You're just trying to work on stuff and get better. Take your time, get it right. Hand off to Richardson off the left tackle. He'll push the pile back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. Once again, Meacham on the stop, joined by Crosley. No gain in the play. 2nd down and 10 from the Viper 33. Coming up on the 3-minute mark here in this 3rd quarter. Same formation for the Mavs. Bootleg to his right. Miller directing traffic. Fires underneath, complete. Inside the 30, inside the 25, and falls forward to the 22-yard line. Well-designed play, Jackson James. Getting lost on the right side on the bootleg, and McNeil will pick up the first down. So easily the Mavericks' best drive of the night. Just outside the red zone, 1st down and 10 for McNeil at the Vandegrift 23-yard line. Varsity matchup tomorrow night, 7 o'clock here at Monroe Memorial Stadium. Vipers against McNeil. We'll be on the air with the Vandegrift broadcast at about 6:35, give or take. I'll be joined by Hank Hudson and Matt Sanders. And McNeil will have their broadcast on Vype as well, probably getting underway about 10 minutes later. Handoff, Richardson. He's going to push the pile down to about the 20 as a rugby scrum breaks out. He'll get 2 yards on the carry. 2nd down and 8 coming up. The clock continues to roll inside of 100 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Meacham getting up from the bottom of the pile. Starting to see the trees off in the distance changing colors a little bit. Don't get the vibrant change that you get up in the northeast, but it happens a little bit. 2nd down and 8 from the 21-yard line. Cheerleaders down below, working hard. Glad that the sun has set, or mostly set, so they're in the shade. 2nd down and 8 from the 21-yard line. High snap, handoff Richardson. Nope, the quarterback kept it himself, and he's going to fall inside the 20 down to the 19-yard line. He'll gain a yard on the play. They're going to say this, the official on the near side's at the 19 on the far. There you go. They're going to put it at the 19-yard line. So it's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 6 to go. And that was likely the final play here of this 3rd quarter. I don't think they're going to get another one off here. They got 5 seconds left. Nope, that's going to be the end of quarter number 3. So a fast 3rd quarter with the running clock. We have reached the end of quarter number 3, so 36-0 Vipers. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers freshman football on the Vype Live Network. And welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Merle Bertrand here, flying solo tonight. Skylar Gillespie, our QA, back at the comfy, cozy Vype Live Studios, better known as his living room, as we get ready to bring you the 4th quarter of our freshman silver contest. 36-0, Vipers on top. And we've been in a running clock situation since late in the 2nd quarter. Expect that to continue here to keep us on schedule. Email still open, Voice of the Vipers, all one word plural. You see it there in the lower right corner of your screen. voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Give a shout out to your favorite player on either side. Let us know where you're tuned in from. And McNeil's put together their best drive of the night. They are facing a 3rd down and 6, probably in 4 down territory if they need it, from the Vandegrift 19-yard line into the red zone for the first time tonight. This Viper defense trying to preserve the shutout. We saw a great goal line stand in the first game as Johnson was driving their final drive of the night. They had it 1st down and goal at the 1-yard line and didn't come anywhere closer than that. No gain in the first play, procedure penalty, and then back-to-back sacks. And the Viper freshman white squad preserving their win, 38-8. They gave up a touchdown earlier in the ball game, but the pride stand there as time expired for the freshman white squad. We'll see what the freshman silver squad can dial up here. So 3rd down, let's call it 6 from the 19. Miller with Richardson to his right side, 2 receivers to the near side. High snap. Swung out right side on the edge, makes the first guy miss, steps up inside the 15, spins inside the 15, down to about the 11-yard line. Fumble, Viper saying they've got the football, and they do. Coming up with it was Riley Powell. It was a nice swing pass to Jackson James. He was digging for more yardage, and in the process, the Vipers came in and separated him from the football, and Riley Powell will fall on it to preserve the shutout so far. So a nice drive by the Mavericks will come up empty here on the turnover. Some of the Hog Mollies up front, 79 and 68. I don't have a 79 on this roster for Vandegrift. 68 is Quinn Smart. 58, I see Wyatt Moore. 62 is the center. That's Brendan Gillespie. I'm missing one guy. We'll see if we can pick him out here if we go. First down and 10 Vipers at the 14-yard line. Hand off left side, looking for running room and cannot get there. Going to be flung backwards for a loss as Sal. And on the stop for the Mavericks was Lamonte Brown. No gain in the play, second down and 10. He read that play very well. Two receivers right, one to the near side. Grimsley back in a quarterback, by the way. He'd been platooning all night with Pugh. Handoff off Sal, up the middle. Nice gain out across the 20. Stays on his feet and digs all the way out to the 25-yard line. That'll be good for an 11-yard pickup and a first down. Liam Meacham, I believe, is the other offensive lineman that I missed before. I just caught a flash of number 53 up there. First and 10 Vipers at their own 25-yard line as they move away from the danger zone. And play action. Dumped underneath, complete. Bit of a low throw. Nice hands there by Connor Crosley to go down and pluck that off of his shins. And a 2-yard pickup, second down and 8. 2 yards is better than no yards. Six and a half to go in this one. Grimsley, straight ahead handoff. And breaking tackles out to the 30. Spins to about the 31-yard line for us, Sal. Going to bring up a third down and 4 from the Viper 31-yard line. Logan Garola on the stop for the Mavericks, I believe that was. Fans still piling in, getting ready for the 7 o'clock game. The title match of our triple header tonight. One receiver wide right, two to the near side. Handoff up the middle. Now bounce it to the left side, trying to get the corner turn. Now Sal's going to be wrestled to the turf. Who else? Number 17 again, Owen Richardson. Very near the first down marker, but I think he's just shy. Yeah, he's about a yard shy. I think the Vipers will go for it here, the way their defense is playing. Fourth down and about a yard from the 34. Nope, the punting going to come on. I like this call. You've proven you can run the football. Let's execute a special teams play under fire. Leonard Kropp. His first punt of the night, I believe. This makes much more sense. Not just in terms of the game, but just in terms of getting this unit some reps. Good snap back. And Kropp, a high punt. Well done. Fair catch called for and made on a sinking line drive at the 41-yard line. Abe Carter. A difficult catch, but he makes it as actually number 6, William Miller, the quarterback, lunging forward for that one. And the Mavericks will get it back with 4:35. Clock still rolling here in this fourth quarter. So Viper defense will have to make one more stand here to preserve the shutout. That's really about the only drama left in this one. I see a lot of cars over in front of the gym. That's great to see. Lady Viper volleyball tonight against first place Round Rock. Vandegrift 2 games out of first place with 6 games left to go. Fought Round Rock to a hard-fought loss about 3 weeks ago in a broadcast I did for you folks on Vype. Trying to hold serve, pun intended, at home tonight. I'll have more volleyball action next Tuesday night from Cedar Ridge, as the Lady Vipers try to get back into the playoffs. Here is 36-0, Freshman Silver Squad in command. First down and 10 for the Mavericks at their own 40-yard line. Nice drive stalled out after a fumble last time. Let's see how it goes this time. Handoff. Nope. Quarterback's going to keep it himself. Miller fires over to the right side and batted away. Had a receiver open for a second, but Jet Benfield diving and got the meat hook out there to swat it away. Second down and 10. Looked like that was going to be a little 5-yard completion here on the sideline, but Benfield had other ideas. Inside of 3 minutes left. McNeil warming up in the right end zone. Their other freshman team getting ready to do battle with the Vipers freshman black squad here in about 25 minutes. Second down and 10 from the 40-yard line. Miller. Play action pass left side complete on the edge to the 43 up to the 45 out to the 46-yard line. They swing it out to James, who hauls it in and takes it across the 46 for a gain of 6. Third down and 4 coming up. Two minutes to go in this one. Piper freshman black squad filing out of the field house to our left. Got an equipment repair over on the far sideline. Both choose. All right, all squared away. Third down and 4 from the 46-yard line. Swing pass, right side complete, same receiver, and he's going to be out to the 50-yard line. I think he got enough of the first down. That's Jackson James again. They're going to give him the first down as we come up on the 1 minute mark. First down and 10 at the midfield stripe, ball in the near hash. Vipers have to make 1 or 2 more plays here to preserve their shutout. Handoff up the middle and to the 49-yard line on the carry. I think I was 16, but I don't have a 16 on the roster. A gain of a yard in the play, second down and 9. Time for 1 more play, and that should do it. Handoff again to number 45, and Vipers stack that up. Going to bring up a third down and 7. 28 seconds left. Will McNeil call a timeout to take a shot, or they're just going to let the clock run out? And they're going to go for it here. They're up the line quickly. Third down, final play of the night, barring a penalty. 2 receivers left, 1 on the near side. 3rd and 7. Low snap, and Miller has to go back and pick it up. He can't get to it. He'll fall out. They're going to bring up a 4th down. The clock is going to run out, and the Vipers are going to get their shutout victory tonight, 36-0. As they defeat the McNeil Mavericks here in game number 2 of our triple header. So Vipers 2 for 2 thus far tonight, 38-8 over Buda Johnson for the freshman white squad, 36-0 for the Viper Silver squad over McNeil. If you're signing out, we want to thank our Playmaker sponsors, Independence Title, Wayne Weigel with State Farm, and Chicken Express at 4 points. Our black label sponsors, Dr. Matt Crawford at Austin Orthopedics and Steiner Ranch Steakhouse. Our white label sponsor, A. Newman Interiors, Floor Coverings International, Austin Dental, Texas Family Physicians, Texas Malibu, Tish Treats, Rudy's Barbecue, and Card My Yard, along with our Viper level sponsor, Learning Tree International. Thank you to all of those folks. Thank you to Kimberly Lombard and the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club, head coach Drew Sanders and everybody. Our QA tonight, Skylar Gillespie. Our technical director, Suna Vincott. Stick around. Game number 3 coming up in about 11 and a half minutes, according to the scoreboard. If you are signing out, don't forget tomorrow night, varsity action's getting underway. 6:35 with our pregame show on the Vandegrift side. And the McNeil broadcast will start probably about 10 minutes later or so on Vype.com. So if you're signing out, thank you for tuning in and have a great night. If you're sticking around, go get something to drink. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so for game number 3 of our triple header right here on the Vype Live Network. And welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. If you're just tuning in, welcome to Monroe Memorial Stadium for game number 3 of our freshman triple header. Merle Bertrand, Vype Live broadcast director, here with you as the Vandegrift freshman black squad getting ready to take on another freshman squad from McNeil here to close out our third and final game of freshman football. Captain getting ready to meet near midfield for Vandegrift. I see number 24, your captain. That is Kean Stevenson, along with number 8, Bryce Muchiri. And for the Mavericks, coming across the field from the far side, I see 12 and 15. That's Jeremy Powell and TK Keller. And then further down the line, looks like 22 and 33. That would be Michael Menchaca and Eli Thrift. The Vipers won the coin toss. They will defer. They will kick it off to the Mavericks. Vandegrift will going from right to left. McNeil will receiving from left to right. Vipers in the all black with the white numerals and the black helmet. McNeil in the all white with the navy blue numerals outlined in green and the navy blue helmet for this freshman black contest. Four 10-minute quarters in this freshman contest. Viper freshman white squad winning their game against Buda Johnson in the first game of our triple header, 38-8. Just a few moments ago, you saw the freshman silver squad shutting out McNeil 36-0. We'll see how this third game goes. Setting the table for the varsity game tomorrow night here. Vipers against the Mavs. So Vipers set to kick it away. It'll be Nathan Shulkins with the football on the tee. Back deep to receive the kick, Braden Norman for the Mavericks. Email is open, voice of the Vipers, all one word plural. You see it there in the lower right corner of your screen, all one word plural, voice of the Vipers at gmail.com. Give a shout out to your favorite player on either side, and let us know where you tune into the broadcast from. And a kickoff coming from the 40-yard line, and game number 3 of our triple header is underway from Monroe Memorial Stadium. It's a pooch kick here to the near side, complete field at the 35-yard line, and that is going to be about it. Hauling it in was Eli Thrift, and he was snowed under by a host of Vipers. Christian Redding leading the way. And the Mavericks will start their first drive of the night, first down and 10 at the 35-yard line. Sun is completely set behind the press box. Lights have taken hold here at Monroe Memorial Stadium. Twilight on this October 2nd. So 8 quarters of football in the books, 12 quarters left to go tonight. And we're actually starting a couple minutes early. So here we go. It'll be Kai Brito, the quarterback, to lead out the Mavericks. First down and 10 from their own 35-yard line. Back split to either side for McNeil. And Brito's going to keep it himself and finds a hole up the middle across the 40 to the outside and knocked down at about the 44-yard line. Nice play fake. But Brito will pick up about 8 yards on the play. Second down and 2 coming up. Knocked down by Bryce Muchiri. They give him 9, so second and 1 from the 44. One receiver left, 2 to the near side. Going a motion right to left is Jake Sines. Ooh, hard snap count, free play. They're going to take a shot over on the left side, and it's going to be intercepted. They blow it dead. They actually blew it dead. There was contact made, so not a free play. If contact's made, the play is dead. It'll be a 5-yard mark off against the Vipers and a first down for the Mavericks. So that'll push it up to the 49-yard line. First down and 10 McNeil, just underway, first drive of the night. Two receivers left, one to the near side. Jeremiah Harris is running back to the right side. Haven't gotten a look at the number on the left side yet. That's going to be Harrison the carry. Collision in the backfield, and he is going to be dropped for a loss. First one to get to him was Luke Cunningham. Then the host of Vipers arrived. But there was a collision in the backfield on the exchange. That messed up the timing. Loss of about 5 on the play. 2nd and 15 coming up. So 2nd down and 15. Harris stays in the backfield, dropping back. Brito fires over the right side, complete over the middle of the field, and dropped at the 44-yard line of Vandegrift. That'll make it a 3rd down and about 3. Hauling it in was Jake Sines. On the stop for the Vipers, I believe it was Kean Stevenson, but it's a 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Mavericks at the 44-yard line. One receiver left, 2 to the near side. Brito dropping back. Fade pattern right side. That ball is incomplete, overthrown. On the coverage was Adrian Cepeda. As the Mavs take a shot, but Cepeda was really had better position on the football than the Maverick defender. 4th and 3 coming up. McNeil's offense looks like it's staying on the field here. Fourth and 3 from the Viper 44. Brito. Handoff. No play action. Pass over here to the near side. Complete on the edge of the 45. Steps up inside the 40. Has a first down and more at about the 38-yard line. Nice job by Jeremy Powell. Eli Adams on the coverage, but McNeil does pick up the first down. They keep the drive alive. First down to the Viper 37-yard line. Going quickly. Handoff up the middle, off right tackle, inside the 35, down to about the 33. The Rugby Pile pushing forward. And that's going to be a gain of about 4 yards on the play. 2nd down and 6. Harris on the carry. And a good-looking drive here for McNeil. 2nd down and 6 at the Viper 33. Dropping back, looking, pass over to the right side, intercepted. Oh, dropped it. Had the interception, started to run before he had it tucked away. Boy, Kean Stevenson makes that catch 99 times out of 100. Threw it right in his chest. And he had it. He was starting upfield, but couldn't control it. 3rd down and 6. Tough break there for the Viper defense. So 3rd down at the 36-yard line, 33-yard line, pardon me. Trips wide left, pass to the right side, and incomplete. Threw it a little high, trying to get it out to Jeremy Powell. That'll set up a 4th down and 6, and the Mavericks will likely go for it here, kind of a no man's land. 6:28 to go, opening quarter, still no score. Viper defense is bent on this drive. Can they deny the Mavericks here on the 4th down and 6? Brito moves Harris to his left side. Receiver coming in motion right to left. Dropping back, looking left, and that one's picked off. That one's not going to be dropped. To the 40, far sideline to the 50, 45, 40, 35, and knocked out of the 25-yard line. The interception made for Vandegrift, I think it was number 1. It was Eli Adams. Eli Adams picks off the Maverick pass and flips the field. First down, Vandegrift. They'll take over at the Maverick 25-yard line. So the Viper defense bends but doesn't break. They almost had an interception on the previous play. But Adams makes that one stick. Now we'll get our first look here at the Vandegrift offense. Matthew Shields in a quarterback to start the ball game. In the backfield with him, number 24, Kean Stevenson. At the half in Houston, Fulshire over A-Leaf Hastings 14-0. Swing pass, right side, flag comes down, complete to the 25 to the 20 up the far sideline, shoved out of bounds at about the 13-yard line. But we'll check the flag here. All sides on the defense, so the play will stand. Pass on the right side, complete to Christian Redding. The Vipers will take the play, so first down, Vandegrift at the Maverick 13-yard line. One receiver wide right, two to the near side at the Maverick 13. Hand off to Stevenson, up the middle, and he's going to push it down to about the 11, ridden down from behind. I think that's number 80. I can't read that number. They do a good job of scrunching up their jerseys, so I can't read the number. It is 82, and I don't have an 82 on this freshman roster. So second down and 8 from the Maverick 11. Low snap. Handoff. Stevenson again, drug down from behind again. Inside the 10, going to bring up a third down and 7. Almost the exact same play, almost the exact same result. Same guy on the stop for McNeil. Third down and 6 to go from the 10-yard line. Third and 6 from the 10. Shields. Handoff left side this time. Cutting it up inside the 5. Dive down to the 4-yard line. That should be enough for the first down. Kean Stevenson on the counter play. All they're going to say, the knee touchdown at the 5, so it's 4th and 1 from the 5. Vipers going to go quickly here and try to punch us. Now they're going to huddle back up. Thought they were going to go quickly, but they decided to huddle up. No field goal. They're going to go for it on 4th and 1 from the 5. Break the huddle, come up to the line. Bunch formation and pushes it forward, and they might get it in the end zone. Touchdown. Matthew Shields needed 1. He'll take it all the way to the end zone instead, and the Vipers draw first blood, 6-0 with 4:08 to go in the first quarter. Great push by that offensive line. There's Nathan Shulkins on for the extra point attempt out of the hole to Mercer Few. Good snap and hole. Kick is up, and it is good. So 4:08 to go first quarter. Vipers get a big interception to deny the Mavericks opening drive and march it right down the field to take it in themselves and take a 7-0 lead. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
All right, so good start for the Vipers here in game 3 of our triple header. Nathan Shulkins has the football on the tee, set to kick it back to the Mavericks here with 4:08 to go in the first quarter. Yeah, it's another pooch kick. Lands on the carpet. That's a live football, and the Mavericks just have to fall on it there at the 27-yard line. We saw that kind of thing a lot in the first game, or second game, I should say. Braden Norman recovering that kickoff for the Mavericks. They'll take over first down and 10 at their own 26-yard line. Westwood and Hutto underway over at the Palace on Palmer. I think we'll learn a lot about both of those teams, but especially Hutto. Are they going to overpower the Warriors? Or does Westwood hang with them, maybe get into a shootout? We'll see how that goes tonight. That'll be interesting. You can check that out on Vype.com. You can also check it out on the KView Plus app, as Vype entering into a partnership this year with KView Television. Doing games of the week on Thursday and Friday night. Tomorrow it'll be Stony Point's broadcast against Cedar Ridge that they feature on the KView Plus app. Saw some highlights from our game last week against Vista Ridge on Twitter. First down and 10 from the 26-yard line. Brito, high snap, handoff up the middle, and bounces to the left side, and trying to get the corner turn, cannot. As Eli Adams right there to wrestle down Jeremiah Harris. Gain of a couple yards on the play. Second down and 8 coming up. Austin High underway at Dripping Springs. That figures to be a relatively easy ball game for Dripping Springs, trying to go to 6-0 on the season. Keep pace with Westlake and Lake Travis in that District 26 6A. Second and 8. Norman comes in motion, settles it in the right slot, dropping back. Brito pump fake, fires over to the right side and overshoots everybody. The closest man to it was Adrian Cepeda, the Viper safety. Stops the clock with 3:18 to go first quarter, sets up a 3rd and 8. So 3rd down and 8 from the 28-yard line. Two receivers to the left, one to the near side. Dropping back, Brito. Hit as he throws it. Got a receiver behind the defense, however, and is picked off again to the far sideline. Another interception for the Vipers. And this time it is Sam Sparta. Nope. Yeah, it was. It was Sparta. Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was 5 or 6. I had to see who they're slapping on the helmet there. Had a receiver behind the defense momentarily, but Sparta playing center field drifted over and hauled it in. And the Vipers get it back with 3:12 to go in the first quarter. 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line. 2 interceptions already here in this football game. Give a shout out to my mom tuned in from the great state of Illinois. 1st down and 10 at the 45-yard line. And handoff up the middle. Breaking tackles across the 50 into Maverick territory all the way down to the 41-yard line. And a flag comes in. About a 14-yard run. But we will check the flag. Bryce Muchiri on the carry. What's the call? Personal foul, face mask. So that'll tack on another 15 yards. Mom's multitasking. She's watching our freshman broadcast here, but also letting me know that the Chicago Cubs have defeated San Diego in game number 3 of their wild card series. They'll advance to take on the Milwaukee Brewers. So Cubs flying the W tonight. Move on to the divisional series against the hated Brewers. They don't hate them as much as they hate the Cardinals, but it's close. First down, Vipers at the Maverick 26 after the nice run and then the penalty. That turned into a 29-yard play. Shields in the shotgun. He's going to keep it himself around the left side of the 25 to the 20 to the 15 to the 10. Cuts it back up inside the 10 and all the way down to about the 5-yard line. First man there was Michael Menchaca, but not before. Matthew Shields takes it all the way down to the 5-yard line on about a 16-yard scamper. First and goal, Vandegrift. Trying to make the Mavericks pay for a turnover for the second time tonight. Maturi lined up to the left side. He'll get the carry. Off right tackle into the end zone. Touchdown, Vipers. So 13-0 Vipers with 1:54 to go. And for our third straight game, Vandegrift has jumped out to an early lead. There comes the extra point attempt from Nathan Shulkins out of the hold of View. High snap, good hold. Kick is up right between the uprights. So 1:54 to go, first half. Vipers in command early here, 14-0. And we'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
Family time, anytime. Always worth every dime. On our ways, chicken eat. Unbelievable, sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best. Not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of size to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E. Gotta have their sweet tea.
If you or your Vandegrift athlete have suffered an orthopedic injury or have joint pain, let Dr. Matthew Crawford and his team at Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine take care of you. Dr. Crawford specializes in diagnosis and treatment of sports-related injuries with an emphasis on injury prevention and conservative treatments. He and his team offer cutting-edge arthroscopic and minimally invasive surgical techniques. Visit them today at austin-orthopedics.com. Let Austin Orthopedics and Sports Medicine keep you at the top of your game.
That Chicken Express commercial, I think, is Hank Hudson's favorite commercial of all time. Kickoff coming from the 40-yard line, 14-0 Vipers, and the kickoff is going to sail back to the 20. Drop, have to scramble, pick it up to the 25 and up to about the 27-yard line. About a 5-yard return from Braden Norman. And the Mavericks have had two good drives, both ended by Viper interceptions. One for Eli Adams, one for Sam Sparta. We'll see how this one turns out. First down and 10 from the 27-yard line. .146 to go, opening quarter. Two receivers to the left, one to the near side. Kai Brito in the shotgun. He's got number 13, Jeremiah Harris, to his right side. Handoff Harris, and he's going to be dropped immediately. Fumble, ball, scoop, and score! Eli Adams will pick up the fumble forced by Luke Cunningham, who got into the backfield right as the exchange was made, and the Vipers lead at 20-0. How about that? This Viper defense with 3 turnovers on the night, all leading the scores. That one directly. It was going to be a 5-yard loss. Instead, the ball came out, and Eli Adams right there to pick it up and take it in. Adams with an interception, and now a fumble recovery for a touchdown. As the extra point is up. May have been tipped, and it missed to the right. That's the first thing that's gone wrong tonight for the Vipers. And with 1:35 to go in the first quarter, the score will stay 20-0. Whoops. I never changed my scoreboard to say first quarter. It's been a long night. So we will keep it here. So the kickoff coming from the 40-yard line with a 1:35 to go and a 20-point opening quarter for the Vipers. Line drive kick. Fielded out the 25 up to the 30. To the 35 to the 40. Nice see him up the left side and knocked out at the 44-yard line. So Braden Norman with a nice return this time. Sets up the Mavericks in good shape at their own 44-yard line. McNeil trying to get something positive here. They've moved the football on 2 of their drives, but just have not come away with points. So first down and 10 for the Mavericks at their own 45-yard line. Nice crowd on hand here for this nightcap. Most of them down in the lower level where the students sit on game night. That chatter you hear, it's one of the freshman football teams sitting not too far away from the crowd mic, so hopefully they all keep it PG down there. So first down, Mavericks at their own 45-yard line. New quarterback, actually a Wildcat, and going to be dropped for a loss. Coming in backside, the helmet coming off for Iker Gonzalez have to come out of play, but they go Wildcat to Jeremy Powell, the tight end. And he's going to lose 3 yards because Iker Gonzalez read that play all the way. And it looks like Gonzalez might be staying in the game, Powell might be staying in the game, so they might have made a quarterback change here. And Powell might be their second quarterback because he stays in the game in the shotgun, dropping back. In trouble, rolling to his right. And fires over to the near side. Oh, has a receiver behind the defense. Boy, the Vipers got away with one there as a wide receiver had gotten behind the defense. I think it's number 3, and I don't have a number 3 on this roster from McNeil. Powell, a pretty well-thrown football, and he's got to come out of the game. He was shaken up. He's being pursued and hit as he threw the football from behind, so he has to come out, and Kai Brito's back in the game. Hopefully that young man will be okay. Third down and 13 coming up from the 42-yard line. Receiver coming in motion right to left. This is Norman. Brito dropping back. He's in trouble. He's going to go down. Trying to step up in the pocket and ran right into the waiting arms of Trevor Kingsmore, who says thank you very much for the sack. 4th down and 17, and the Mavericks have to punt it away. And we'll see if they get this punt off here before the quarter ends or the quarter expires. Ever since that opening drive where the Mavericks are moving it down the field, the Vipers got the interception to stymie it, and Vandegrift has been in command ever since. Conan Shin looks like is the punter here for McNeil. And it looks like they will have to punt it before the end of the quarter. Good snap back. Pretty good punt. Going to bounce and field it at the 28-yard line up to the 30, to the 35, to the 40. To the 45 to the 50 up the near sideline and flung out of bounds at the Maverick 48-yard line. Tackle made by Jeremiah Harris to knock down Sam Sparta, who has an interception tonight. And that's going to be the end of a good first quarter for the Vipers. 20-0 at the end of quarter number 1. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network.
Viper fans, is your home in need of a refresh? Whether you want a full-service home renovation or it's time to create your dream kitchen or bathroom, A. Newman Interiors has you covered. We will use our preferred pricing with major brands to choose the most perfect furniture and finish selections for any space in your home or office. A. Newman Interiors has proudly served the Four Points community for over 10 years, and there's no better clients than our Viper fans. Call 626-310-2315 today to schedule your free consultation.
Floor Coverings International in Lakeway makes shopping for your new flooring easy. Floor Coverings International carries a full assortment of flooring to fit the purpose of the room, your lifestyle, and budget. Locally owned by Kevin Temple and family, Floor Coverings International offers free in-home consultation with a design associate. At Floor Coverings International in Lakeway, our goal is making your home flooring project a positive and convenient customer experience. Visit us today in Lakeway or online at lakeway.floorcoveringsinternational.com.
Second quarter, about to get underway. First down and 10 for the Vipers at the Maverick 45-yard line, up 20-0, looking for more. Two receivers left, one to the near side, and dropping back, looking to pass. Pump fake, now the pocket breaks down, rolling to his right, fires over to the right side, caught at the 24-yard line. Great job coming back to bail out his quarterback. That is Joshua Koval for the nice pickup, 20-yard pickup down to the Maverick 25-yard line. First down and 10 Vipers. Good throw under duress by Matthew Shields. Lucieri remains in the game as the running back. Just underway here in quarter number 2. Oh, there was a penalty. I didn't even see the flag come down. I wonder what the weight was, but a penalty against the Mavericks. They'll tack on a few more, so it'll be first down and 10 Vipers at the 12. One receiver left, two to the near side. Shields in the shotgun. Low snap, handoff. Nope, Shields going to keep it himself. Rolling to his right, fires in the end zone. Caught, touchdown. Well, wait, no, it was a flag. I wonder why an eligible receiver downfield. Boy, that's a tough break. That was a great job by Matthew Shields rolling out to his right. A difficult throw across his body to find Koval in the end zone, but it'll all be for naught as they'll mark off 5 yards and do it again, first and 15. That one was probably a little bit more legitimate than the one that happened against Vandegrift last week against Vista Ridge. So instead of a touchdown, it's first and 15 Vipers from the Maverick 18-yard line. Handoff, Muchiri up the middle, inside the 20, and bangs down to about the 12-yard line. Gets the 5 yards back plus an extra one, so second down and 9 coming up from the 12. Two receivers to the near side. Nobody split wide left. Maturia lined up at the right side of Shields. Dropping back. Pattern, right side of the end zone. Batted up in the air and intercepted. And they're going to bring it out along the goal line to the 5. Now gets the corner turned up to the 10 and to the 20 and knocked out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. Batted up in the air, and I believe it was Conan Shin who caught the deflection and denies the Vipers with 8:32 to go in the first half. McNeil comes up with a turnover of their own. So first down Mavericks at their own 24-yard line as they deny the Vipers a chance to go up by 4 scores. Email still open, Voice of the Vipers, all one word plural at gmail.com. Voice of the Vipers at gmail.com. Cheerleaders working hard down below on a warm night here in Austin. And here comes the Maverick offense. First down and 10 at their own 24-yard line. They're down by 20, but they've got the football back. Handoff up the middle, and just nowhere to run. Going to lose a couple of yards. Maybe give them the line of scrimmage. But second down and long coming up. Nowhere to run for Jeremiah Harris. Second down and 10, no gain in the play. Two receivers left, two to the right side. Brito dropping back. Fires over the right side, complete to the 33-yard line. Steps up inside the Viper defender. He gets to the 35. That'll be an 11-yard pickup and a Maverick first down. Yeah, that one hauled in by the big tight end Jeremy Powell, who played a little quarterback and was shaken up. So good to see him back out in the field for McNeil. Makes a nice catch for the Mavericks. First down and 10. First down and 10 at the 35. And a flag comes in to blow it dead. So that'll push McNeil back 5 yards, back to the 30. First down and 15. Clock at 7:11 to go in this first half. One receiver to the right, two to the near side. Brito in the shotgun. High snap. Play action. Looking. Fade pattern over here to the near side. Jump ball, and it's incomplete. There were two black jerseys and two white jerseys. And the ball falls incomplete, so it's up a second down and 15 from the 30-yard line. Austin High and Dripping Springs just getting underway. Two receivers to the right, two to the near side. Second and 15 for the Mavericks. Handoff off left tackle. Got some running room, but not a lot. Vipers swarming to the football and hold that one to just a 2-yard pickup for Harris. And it's going to bring up a third down and 13 to go from the 32-yard line. Clock rolling, 6.5 to go, first half. Vipers in command, 20-0. Mavericks trying to mount the drive here. Third down and 13 from the 32-yard line. Empty back set, swing pass, right side, complete to the 30. Up to the 35, cutting it back up to the 40. Breaks free to the 45 and knocked down at the 49-yard line. But a clutch third down pickup. And the catch made by Braden Norman on a well-thrown football for Brito. And the Mavericks will keep the drive alive. First down and 10 at their own 49-yard line. Wow, Westwood leading Hutto 7-0 in the early going over at Kelly Reese. That would upend the district race. Right now, Hutto tied with Vandegrift at 2-0, a half game up of Vista Ridge. And McNeil, there's a handoff up the middle to the 40 and all the way down inside the Viper 35. The rugby scrum still moving and finally knocked down to the 32-yard line. What a great job by Jeremiah Harris and the offensive line to take about a 7 or 8 yard pickup and turn it into a 15-yard pickup. We're getting a timeout. Timeout Vandegrift with 5:23 to go. The coaching staff not liking what they're seeing from their defense. So, yeah, as I mentioned, Vandegrift and Hutto are 2-0 coming into this week's play. Vista Ridge and McNeil at 2-1. And somebody else is 2-1, too. I can't remember who it is off the top of my head. But, yeah, if Westwood could somehow pull out that upset over Hutto, that would really shake things up. Oh, Round Rock is 2-1. That's what it is. They're 2-3 overall, but they're 2-1 in the district as well. So a three-way tie for second between Round Rock and Vista Ridge and McNeil. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's the first quarter. Here it's 20-0 Viper freshman black squad on top of the freshman from McNeil. But the Mavericks have moved the football. They've just hurt themselves with turnovers, and they've got another nice drive going here. First down and 10 at the Vandegrift 33-yard line. So the Viper coaches call a timeout to try to regroup here. And we'll see how the Viper defense responds. First down and 10 for the Mavs at the Vandegrift 33. The receiver's right, two to the near side. Brito, handoff up the middle, and nothing doing that time. Well, I say that. The rugby scrum gets it down to the 31-yard line. No gain turned into 2 yards at least. As Jeremiah Harris refusing to go down. That's actually a different running back. That's number 4, Conan Shin, who had the interception a while ago. He picked up 2 yards on the play. Second down and 8 from the 31-yard line. Now Brito dropping back. Fires over the middle of the field, and did he make the catch? They're going to give him the catch. Vipers are saying incomplete. Great effort by Norman. Got to give him that. First and goal for the Mavs at the 8-yard line. And moving on the line, this might be a free play. Jump ball in the end zone, incomplete, but we'll check the flag. Who moved first? Or did they even drop the flag? I don't see one on the field. Yeah, no flag. I didn't see one. I saw movement, but no flag, so it's just an incomplete pass. Second and goal from the 8-yard line. The receiver's right, two to the near side for Brito. Piper showing blitz. Receiver coming in motion right to left. So they've got trips now to the near side. One receiver to the right side. Brito dropping back, looking over the middle of the field. Caught into the end zone. Touchdown. They go to their tight end, Jeremy Powell. And Powell gets the Mavericks on the board with 4:18 to go in the first half. And that is the first opposition point we've seen scored against a Viper defense since about 4:45 this afternoon in the second quarter of the White game. Going for two. Brito in the shotgun. And whistles blow, and we're going to have a procedure penalty called here, so that'll make the two-point conversion attempt an 8-yard attempt instead of a 3-yard attempt. So we'll see what the Mavericks dial up here on the two-point conversion attempt from the 8-yard line now. Trips here to the near side. Brito dropping back. Pressure coming, and he's going to be sacked. Jailbreak there. Pick your Viper. There were about 4 of them. And I think one of the first ones to get to him was Brock Jacobs. So the two-point conversion attempt is no good with 4:18 to go. In the first half, the score will remain 20-6 in favor of the Vipers. Let's take a quick break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers Freshman Football on the Vype Live Network. And welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Viper defense giving up a touchdown, but not the two-point conversion. Merle Bertrand here with you. Skylar Gillespie, RQA. 4:18 to go first half. Vipers up 20-6. Try to complete the freshman sweep tonight. Freshman white squad defeating Buda Johnson 38-8. Freshman silver squad defeating McNeil 36-0. Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a rout for the Vipers. They were up 20-0 and had the ball at about the 15-yard line of McNeil, but the Mavericks getting an interception to deny the Vipers and then scoring to pull back within 2 possessions here, 20-6. So we still got ourselves a football game here, late second quarter. And a pooch kick over to the far sideline and bounces at the live football. Got to get on that thing. They do at the 16-yard line, up to the 20, to the 25, up the far sideline, and steps out of bounds at about the 30. So good recovery there as that ball was bouncing around. And it turned into a pretty good return for Adrian Cepeda. So let's see how the Viper offense responds after getting punched in the mouth, giving up a turnover, and then seeing the Mavericks get on the scoreboard. They've got plenty of time. 4:10 to go first half. First down and 10 at their own 29-yard line. Yeah, no surprise here. First quarter score, Dripping Springs already on top of Austin High, 14-0. I can't wait to see Dripping Springs play Lake Travis and Westlake. The receivers to the left. Handoff up the middle. And pushes it out to about the 33-yard line. Gain of about 3 yards on the play for Kean Stevenson in at running back. Quarterback again, Matthew Shields. Second and 8 from the 32. They give him 2. Inside of 4 minutes to go first half. Shields with Stevenson lined up in the pistol behind him. Handoff right up the middle. Bounced it to the right side. Across the 35, across the 40. And the first down to the 43-yard line. Gain of about 11 for Kean Stevenson. First down, Vipers at their own 44. One receiver split out to either side for Matthew Shields. Shields a wraparound handoff. And off left tackle to the 50-yard line. We'll pick up 6 yards on the play. Going to bring up a second down and 4. Stevenson again on the carry. Clock moving quickly here with the running game. No stoppage. Quickly approaching the 2-minute mark of this first half. Shields going to keep it himself. Now dumps it off underneath, complete to the 45 to the 40 up the far sideline. Steps out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. Just a little dump off there to Talon Winters, his first reception of the night, and moves the chains. First down, Vipers. Shields rolling to his left as if he was going to run, and Winters on the drag route. First down, Vandegrift at the 38-yard line. Trips wide to the right. Now Muchiri back in the ball game at running back. Handoff Maturi up the middle and dives to about the 37-yard line. Gain of 1 on the play. Good penetration there by the Maverick defenders to slow him up. Yeah, I'm going to have to talk to the young men at halftime, I believe. 2nd down and 9 coming up at the 37-yard line. Boys will be boys. Coming up at the 1-minute mark. Trips here to the near side. Dropping back. Looking. Now the pocket breaks down. Rolling to his right. Buying some time. Flag comes down. Pass complete to the 28-yard line. And dives to the 25-yard line. Good throw, but I think it's coming back. Yep, holding is a preliminary indication. Good job by Shields rolling to his right. And a good throw across his body, but it's going to be a holding penalty. 46 seconds on the clock. This will bring up a 2nd down and 19 from about the 47-yard line of the Mavs. To receivers left, 2 to the near side. Dropping back, Shields, pump fake, going for a ball at the far sideline. That ball is overthrown and out of bounds. Pretty good arm. I believe Christian Redding was the intended target, but it falls incomplete. 28 seconds left in the half, 3rd and 19. Third down coming up, 3rd and 19 from the 47-yard line. To receivers left, 1 to the near side. Shields rolling right. Fires over to the right side, got a receiver off the fingertips. Man, he had a lot of mustard on it. Joshua Koval couldn't quite haul it in. It wouldn't have been enough for the first down, but it would have got him halfway there. Now 4th down coming up. Shields rolling to his right, managed to get a lot of fastball on that throw. And now 4th down with 22 seconds, and the Vipers are going to punt it away here and just try to pin down the Mavericks and get out of this first half. Mercer Few, the punter, been the holder on the extra point attempts. Good snap back. And a high punt. Takes a Viper roll. It's going to roll all the way inside the 20 to the 15. This is going to work out very well. Down to the 10-yard line. A 37-yard punt, more importantly, no return, and it burned a bunch of clock. 13 seconds left. And I would expect to see the Mavericks just take a knee here and go to halftime. So 13 seconds left to go in the half. Vipers up 20-6. I believe they get the football to start the second half. Halftime coming up. Emails open. voiceofthevipers@gmail.com. Good time to give a shout out to your favorite player. And let's see what the Mavericks do here with this final 13 seconds. Brito in the shotgun. Going to try the end around, and that's not going to get very far. Vipers react to that play very well, and that's going to be the final play here of this first half. Vipers race out to a 20-0 lead. Looks like they're about to go to up 26-27-0, but the Mavericks have fought back to get back into this football game, and your score at the end of the first half, 20-6 in favor of the Mavericks here at halftime. We'll take an extended break and be back for the second half. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers football, freshman football, on the Vype Live Network.
On the field, defense is everything. At Austin Dental Company, we got you protected the same way.
We accept dental insurance and we also have in-house memberships.
Regular checkups keep you in the game.
Cosmetics and Invisalign.
For championship smiles. Whether it's game day or any day, we got your smile covered.
Dr. Martin Molina and his staff welcome you to Texas Family Physicians at River Place. Texas Family Physicians provides comprehensive family medical care for men, women, and children of all ages. They specialize in adult and pediatric preventative care, hypertension, diabetes, sports medicine, and seasonal allergies, just to name a few. They also offer Impact Certified baseline and post-injury concussion testing and treatment in office. Visit Texas Family Physicians online at texasfp.com. Texas Family Physicians at River Place. texasfp.com.
Texas Malibu is your exclusive dealer for the world's best-selling water sports towboats. Malibu. We are now the largest dealer for Malibu boats worldwide with locations in Austin, Marble Falls, Texas Ski Ranch in New Braunfels, and now Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Visit the enthusiasts at any of our locations or online at texasmalibu.com to pick out your family's dream boat and make memories on the water that will last a lifetime.
All right, Vandy fans, it's quiz time with Tiff's Treats. Question: how many wins did the Vipers rack up last season? 13, 14, 15? If you answered 15, congrats, you're a true Vandy Viper fanatic. And to celebrate our 6A Division II state champion Vipers and the greatness of the 2025 season, we're giving you 15% off your next order of Tiff's Treats warm cookies. Just use code VANDY15 at cookiedelivery.com. Warm cookies baked to order and delivered to the door. Tiff's Treats.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
Card My Yard. When good news comes your way, skip the card and stake the yard. It's the easiest way to decorate for any celebration. We do all the work for you. Book your order online and we'll set up the surprise and take down the decorations afterwards. Grand opening, anniversary, or any special occasion. Card My Yard. 95 franchises throughout the U.S. Now a proud sponsor of your school. Visit cardmyyard.com today.
When you buy or sell a piece of property, it helps to have a friend in the business. Independence Title will pick up the ball on your transaction and take it right across the goal line. Independence is locally owned right here in Austin with deep roots in the Vandegrift community. Independence is also the Austin Business Journal's #1 title company. Work with the home team at Independence Title. Call 329-5299 or go to independencetitle.com.
Thank you to our sponsor, Wayne Weigelt State Farm Insurance Agency, providing insurance and financial services. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Please visit www.agentwayne.com for all your insurance and financial service needs.
Family time, anytime. Always worth every dime. On our ways, chicken eat. Unbelievable, sweet tea. Express tenders, they're the best. Not to mention all the rest. Chicken E's the place to go for all of us in the know. Plenty of size to make a meal. Chicken E is for real. Follow me to Chicken E. Gotta have their sweet tea.
All right, they're getting underway a minute or two early here. I'm okay with that. Third quarter about ready to get underway. Vipers set to get the football here. Merle Bertrand with you, and that's an onside kick attempt. That's a live football, but it did not go 10 yards, and that'll be a penalty. Tough break there for the Mavericks. It's kind of a onside kick to the right side. It took the high hop, went over the Viper front line, and the Maverick player caught it. But he caught it 9 yards down the field instead of 10. So that'll be a tough break for McNeil. And it should be Viper football An odd start here to the second half. Merle Bertrand here with you, Skylar Gillespie, RQA, keeping an eye and an ear on everything. 20-6, Vipers on top. And it'll be first down and 10, Vandegrift at the 49-yard line, so it's marked down at the spot of recovery. As the second half gets underway. Vipers going for the sweep here tonight. Game number 3 of our triple header. Let's see if they can complete it. And a handoff up the middle, looking for running room. Now bouncing back to the right side. New running back in. Fresh legs to the 40, to the 35, and knocked out of bounds at about the 30 or 29-yard line. That was Brock Jacobs on the carry. I believe that's his first touch of the night. Started left, cut back up to the right. And a nice play there for Vandegrift. Say he stepped out of bounds at the 30-yard line, so a 19-yard pickup for Jacobs. Matthew Shields still in at quarterback. Handoff up the middle. And bangs inside the 25 down to the 24-yard line. I believe that was Stevenson on the carry. Gain of 6, second down and 4 coming up. Second and 4 from the 24-yard line. One receiver wide right, one to the near side. Handoff up the middle. And going to be drugged down from behind, but managing to spin forward for a yard is Bryce Muchiri. And sets up a third down and 3 from the 23-yard line. The Vipers in 4-down territory here if they need it. Third down and 3 from the 23. One receiver to the right, one to the near side. Low snap. Handoff Muchiri. He's going to be drugged down from behind back at the 26-yard line. Hope he gets up okay. He was tackled kind of awkwardly. Good to see him get up. Clean tackle. Brian Smith crashing in the backfield. Just got him in the backfield and drug him down from behind. It's going to bring up a fourth down from the 26-yard line. So we'll see if the Vipers can pick this up here. Fourth down and 6 from the 26. Trips here to the near side. Ooh, hard snap count. They got a free play. Fade pattern here to the left side. That ball is batted away and incomplete, but it'll be 4th and 1 after the offsides. Good hard snap count by Shields. Are they going to call this against the Vipers? It's a long discussion here. Oh, they call it on the Vipers. Something you rarely see. So now 4th and 11. Because it's a dead ball if it's a procedure penalty, so not a free play. The pass play never even happened. It's 4th and 11 from the 31-yard line. One receiver right, 2 to the near side. Shields dropping back again. Good protection. Fires over the center of the field. That ball is overthrown and incomplete. Boy, he had Christian Redding behind the defense, but it's going to be a turnover on downs. And after a 20-point first quarter, the Vipers have not been able to build on this lead. The defense has done a good job keeping the Mavericks at bay. 6:40 to go. Second quarter score, Dripping Springs over Austin High now 21-0. The 1st and 10 Mavericks. They take over at their own 31-yard line. Brito in the shotgun. Dropping back, looking, slot pass complete to the 35-yard line and going to be knocked down right there at about the 35. Oh, Vipers are saying they stripped the football away, and it looks like they have. Yet another turnover. And this time it was Adrian Cepeda. Either an interception or a strip away. And the Vipers have the football at the 33-yard line. Kind of a bang-bang play, far side of the field. Tough for me to see from this far away. If it was picked off or it was just stripped away after the catch. But all that matters is the Vipers have the football. So first down, Vandegrift at the 33-yard line. Shields in the shotgun. 4th turnover of the night by the Viper defense. Handoff up the middle, not much there, but lunging forward for a yard is Kean Stevenson. And they're going to give him no gain on the play. 2nd down and 10. So 2nd down and 10 coming up from the Maverick 33-yard line. Two receivers to the right, one to the near side. Shuttle pass underneath. Try to get the corner turned to the 35, cutting it up to the 30, and breaking a tackle from the 25. Still on his feet inside the 20, down to the 19-yard line. Great 2nd and 3rd effort by Adrian Cepeda. On the little shuttle pass underneath, going from right to left, Cepeda breaking a number of tackles, picks up the 1st down at the Maverick 18-yard line. Clock rolling, 5:27 to go. Vipers going quickly. Two receivers to the right, one to the near side. Dropping back. Shields rolling to his right. Looking, firing over to the right side. Tipped up in the air and incomplete. Threw it a little bit behind and too high his intended target. That'll bring up a 2nd down and 10. Looks like Dax Reed, the intended target, the tight end. So 2nd down and 10 from the 18-yard line. One receiver to the right, one to the near side for Shields. Shields dropping back. Good protection again. Fires left side. That ball is just off the fingertips of Trevor Kingsmore. Had a step on the defender. Ball just a little bit overthrown. 3rd and 10 from the 18-yard line. So 3rd down and 10 coming up here from the Maverick 18-yard line. Shields, handoff up the middle, breaking free, 15-10 to the 5, and it'll be 1st and goal. Vipers, about a 13-yard rumble. for Brock Jacobs, his second long carry of the half. And the Vipers knocking on the door now. First and goal from the 3, up to the line quickly. Shields in the shotgun. Give it to him again. And this time he's going to be stacked up and loses about 3 yards as the Mavericks waiting for him. And the first guy there was Jeremiah Harris, who plays linebacker on defense. May have had some help from Dante Macbeth, but it's going to be about a 3-yard loss. Second and goal from the 6. Second down and goal from the 6-yard line. Shuttle to the right side. Nifty move, but kick cannot get by the defender. They faked the inside handoff and then the reverse to Christian Redding, but he just couldn't quite get by the defender coming in from the backside. And it's going to be a loss of 4 yards back to the 10. So from first and goal from the 3, we now have third and goal from the 10 here for the Vipers, coming up on the 3:20 mark of quarter number 3. But we've seen Vandegrift complete these third and fourth and longs a couple of times tonight. Let's see if they've got another one in them. Trips here to the near side. One receiver wide to the right. Dropping back, looking. Shields pass. Caught underneath and makes the man miss to the 5. Gets it down and into the end zone. Touchdown, Vipers. Just a little crossing route over the middle, and the Viper receiver did the work with his legs. It was Sam Sparta, who has an interception. Now he's got a touchdown pass. Great running after the catch from Sparta, and the Vipers have finally gotten back on the board again for the first time since the first quarter. That was a nifty run by that young man. Extra point attempt coming here from Shulkins. Low snap, good hold, and the kick is blocked. It's a live football, so the conversion attempt will be no good. The low snap, nice job by View just getting the ball down, but you could tell that it wasn't where it needed to be on the bad snap, and the kick kicked right into the line. So 2:44 to go here in quarter number 3, and the score will remain 26-6 Vipers, who matched their biggest lead of the night at 20 points. Some scores for you. Westwood leading Hutto 10-7 at the half. Very interesting. Westwood 10, Hutto 7 at the half. In Houston, Eisenhower over MacArthur 14-0 at the half. Fulshire over Hastings 27-0 in the third quarter. And Dripping Springs all over Austin High 21-0. Thank you to our QA staff. Skylar Gillespie on our game. Shane Shawinski on the other games tonight on Vype. So 26-6 here, Vandegrift with a 20-point lead. 2:44 to go in quarter number 3. Shulkin set to kick it away. Squib kick along the ground, so live football. Nice hands there by the up man. And he breaks the tackle at the 45-yard line. He's going to be knocked down, given ground, but they should give him forward progress to the 40. They're going to give him, he lost 3 yards on that return. Nice job by number 44, Igor Malvichko. The good hands to recover that onside kick attempt at about the 45-yard line, but negative 4 yards on the return through no fault of his own. He just kept bouncing off the tacklers and trying to get more, and every time he did, he kept getting shoved back. But the main thing for him and the Mavericks is it's Maverick football. at the 41-yard line with 2:34 to go third quarter. Two receivers left, two to the near side. Dropping back, looking. Pass over to the left side, complete at the 41-yard line, and that's about it. Maybe a 1-yard pickup as the Viper defense all over that pass out on the edge. Looked like Powell holding it in. Second down and 9 from the 42-yard line. Inside of 2 minutes to go, third quarter. Two receivers to the near side, two wide left. Brito dropping back, pass. Behind, oh, almost another turnover. Boy, tipped up in the air, thrown behind Powell. The ball popped up in the air as he reached back to try to make the catch and almost picked off on the deflection. Mavericks very fortunate to still have this football. Would have been turnover number 5. Instead, it's 3rd and 9 from the 42-yard line. Dropping back. Trying to set up a screen pass, complete on the edge of the 41-yard line and stacked up at the 45. They'll set up a 4th down and 6. That one hauled in by Braden Norman. So 4th and 6 coming up. Mavericks down by 20, almost have to go for it here. And the offense will stay on the field. So a chance for the Viper defense to get off the field on a 4th down play. Brito in the shotgun, trips wide left, one to the near side. They'll snap this with under a minute to go in the third quarter. Receiver coming in motion left to right. Dropping back, Brito over the middle and incomplete, almost picked off. It'll be a turnover on downs instead. Nice job jumping the route that time by Kean Stevenson. Defensive back on the defensive side of the ball. Almost had an interception, but he does knock it down, and the Vipers will get it back. First down and 10 at the 45-yard line of the Mavericks with 45 seconds to go in quarter number 3. So first down Vipers at the Maverick 45-yard line. Shields swings it right side, complete to the 45, to the 40, inside the 40, down to the 35-yard line. I think we've got a new quarterback here. Now, let me make sure here. Break out the binoculars. Yes, we do. Number 6 now playing quarterback. That's Cole Mahan in a quarterback. And what is the call here? They've got the football sitting at the 35-yard line to stop the clock with 36 seconds to go. It says first down, but the ball, the chains haven't moved. Looks like first down yardage, but the chains haven't moved. It was picked off. Oh, I totally missed that. My apologies. It was intercepted by the Mavericks. That's why the chains haven't moved. It's going the other way. First down and 10 at the 35-yard line. So the Mavericks get it back. And knocked down for a short 1 or 2 yard pickup. Good play there by Iker Gonzalez. Going to bring up a second down and 9 from the 36-yard line. That's the dangers of doing it by yourself sometimes. You need that extra set of eyes to miss that, to pick up that kind of stuff. Second down and 9 from the 36-yard line. Final play of the third quarter coming up here unless there's a penalty. Brito Hard snap count. Vipers get back onside. 2 seconds. 1 second. And that's the end of the quarter. Quarter expires right before the snap. 26-6, Vipers on top. We have 11 quarters in the books, 1 quarter left to go in our triple header. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching Vandegrift Vipers football on the Vype Live Network. Welcome back to Monroe Memorial Stadium. Long night of football is 11/12 complete. Merle Bertrand here with you. 26-6, Vipers on top here in this freshman black contest against the Mavericks. McNeil with a 2nd down and 9, now moving from right to left from their own 36-yard line. Kai Brito leads out the offense. 2 receivers to the right, 1 on the near side for the Mavericks. Back split out to either side of the Maverick quarterback. Dropping back, looking, pass over to the right side. That ball's a jump ball, and it's batted down, incomplete. Good job by, I believe it was Bryce Muchiri, playing defensive back for the defense. Cut in front of the receiver and knocked the football down. 3rd down and 9 coming up from the Maverick 36-yard line. Two receivers right, 2 to the near side. Hard snap count, but I don't see a flag down. Pass over here to the near side and thrown well out of bounds. I believe, yeah, I don't see a flag. I think Brito saw the jump. Oh, there's a flag. There's a flag over from the back judge. So this really should be on the Vipers, I would imagine, unless there was a hold back there. Well, no flag. That's just debris. That's not a flag. I think Brito thought he had a free play because he saw the motion out of the corner of his eye, as did I, but the officials don't drop the flag. So it just goes down in the books as an incompletion, and the Mavericks will have to punt it away. Juggle the snap, and it's blocked. Ball's going to bounce around and roll dead at about the 48-yard line. He still managed to get something on it. It's about a 15-yard punt, no return. The snap was juggled. Did haul it in and got the punt away, but it was blocked as that messed up the timing with 9:36 to go and a 20-point lead. Vipers have it back in great field position at their own 48-yard line. So Cole Mahan stays in at quarterback. 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the near side for Vandegrift, up by 20. $9:36 left in this one. Handoff up the middle and breaks free to the 45, cuts it back inside the 40, down to the 39-yard line. Kean Stevenson takes that carry and takes it 12 yards up the field. Vipers will be in no hurry here. Try to bleed this clock. Keep it on the ground more than likely with a 20-point lead. Same play up the middle. Almost the same result. Drug down from behind, but dives inside the 35 to the 34 to Stevenson. Going to bring up a second down and about 4. Looks like TK Keller on the stop for the Mavericks. After the gain of 6, 2nd and 4 from the McNeil 34-yard line. High snap, hand up the middle again. Oh, fumble, ball comes out. Looks like the Vipers fell back on it, though. One of the Hog Mollies alertly saw that football come out and fell on the football. Good play there by Tyler McAllister to come back and bail him out. So it goes in the books as no gain. 3rd down and 4 coming up from the 34-yard line. 7:45 to go. Maturi lined up to the right side now of Mahan. He'll get the carry off left tackle. Bounces to the outside of the 30. Tripped up across the 30 down to about the 27-yard line, but picks up the first down. So Vipers keep the chains moving, keep the clock moving. One receiver left, one on the near side. Bucheri will take it off right guard this time, inside the 25, inside the 20, down to the 18-yard line. Another 8-yard pickup. And right now the Viper offensive line starting to assert its authority over McNeil. Vipers with just more bodies. A little fresher legs here late in this fourth quarter on what is still a warm night. Still 88 degrees here in Austin. 2nd and 2 coming up from the Maverick 20. Mahan in the shotgun. Let's see if he puts it up here. He's got Brock Jacobs to his right side. Going to run to the right side and whistles blow. Procedure. Vandegrift not quite set. That'll push him back 5 yards and make it 2nd and 7. Would have had the first down. So 3rd and 7 coming up from the 25-yard line. Going to try it again, right side. Going to have the first down and more. Cuts it back up to the 15 and down to the 9-yard line. Nifty running there from Cole Mahan. And it's going to bring up a 1st and goal from the 10. First and goal, Vipers. From the 10-yard line. 5.5 to go in this one. Jacobs in the backfield along with Mahan. 2 receivers in a stack to the near side. Swing pass right side. Caught at the 12, back to the 5, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Vipers. Eli Adams hauls it in. Plucked it off the carpet. Had good blocking out in front of him. The Vipers have now sealed the deal here, 32-6. Another extra point attempt coming up here for the very busy Nathan Shulkins out of the hold of few. Good snap and hold this time. Kick is up, and he got it through. 5:05 to go. And Vandegrift in command now, 33-6. White squad scoring 38 points in their game. Silver squad scoring 36 in theirs, and the black squad has scored 33 so far in this one with just over 5 minutes to go. All right, bear with me here. Coach Sanders has requested something, so let me get him. There it is. .505 left in this one, 33-6. Vipers in command, set to kick it away and turn it back over to the defense. Air conditioner works in the press box. Have I mentioned that? I mention that every year. It is just blasting cold air on me in here. And that one's kicked along the ground. It's a live football and falling out alertly at the 38-yard line. Nice hands for the Mavs. That is wide receiver Braden Norman recovering that squib kick. And the Mavericks have good field position. First down 10 at the 38-yard line. Varsity Showdown tomorrow night. Vipers 2-0 in district play. McNeil 2-1. I'll be on the air along with Hank Hudson and Matt Sanders at about 6:35 for our pregame show. And for any McNeil fans that are tuning in, your pregame show will start probably about 7:45 or 7:50 with Trey Grubb tomorrow night. On Vype.com, click on it. You'll see an icon for Vandegrift and McNeil. Pick the broadcast you want, and away you go. First down and 10, Mavericks at the 38-yard line. Trips wide right, one on the near side. Dropping back. Buda hit as he throws it. Complete on the edge of the 40 up to the 45. Breaks into Viper territory and breaking free. Still on his feet. Up the far sideline and knocked out of the 22-yard line. Just a little swing pass. And a great job by Braden Norman after the catch to get it all the way down to the Vandegrift 22-yard line. Just ran through a couple of tackle attempts. Not a big fella, but he got the job done. First down, Mavericks at the 22-yard line with 4.5 to go in this one. Thanks again to Skylar Gillespie, our QA, hanging with us here. Trips wide right again. Brito going to keep it himself, rolling left. He's got some running him inside the 20. And knocked down to the 15-yard line. Thought about sliding. Probably would have been better served if he had slid. So it doesn't take the punishment. Took a shot from Mercer Few and Kean Stevenson. But he picks up 7 yards on the play. Second down and 3 from the Viper 15. Brito back in the shotgun. Trips again wide right. Pass to the right side, complete to the 15. Gets a block on the edge of the 10. And steps out of bounds at about the 4-yard line. Good little swing pass there. Great blocking on the edge. I think it was Norman again hauling it in. It's kind of hard to see that far away. But it's a first and goal for the Mavericks at the 5-yard line. Trips wide right in the triangle. Handoff up the middle. Breaks the first tackle. Can't break the second one. Good penetration by the Viper defense to stop Jeremiah Harris from getting ahead of steam. No gain. Second down and goal from the 5. At the half, Dripping Springs all over Austin High, 28-0. Fourth quarter, full share over Hastings, 30-0 in the greater Houston area. Second and goal from the 5. Brito in the shotgun. And he's going to take it himself. He's going to lose 4 yards on the play. Fake the handoff. The Vipers weren't fooled. I saw Iker Gonzalez on the play, but he had some help. Big loss back to the 10-yard line. Loss of 5. Third and goal from the 10. Two and a half to go. Harris in the backfield along with Brito. Trips again to the right side. Dropping back. Pressure coming. And he is going to be sacked. Luke Cunningham came in untouched. And a big hit staggered Brito. And then 2 more Vipers came in and finished him off. So it's 4th and goal all the way back at the 19-yard line. It was 1st and goal at about the 5. One more play here for this Viper defense. Trying to bend but not break. Brito in the shotgun. Dropping back. Pass over the middle of the field. Batted away. Incomplete. Had a receiver open. Just let him a little bit too much. He had Jeremiah Harris from the right side. But the pressure was coming. He had to throw it a little bit too early. And the Viper defense will get the turnover on downs with 92 seconds left in this one. Time for a quick snap or two, and that'll close it out. So a good drive again by McNeil. They've had a number of good drives tonight, but have only been able to find pay turf one time. Yeah, we're going to be wrapped up before 8:45. It's a miracle. Sometimes these triple headers can go awfully long into the evening. If you've been with us since 4 o'clock, thank you very much. You really need to get a life, but happy to have you with us here. Matthew Shields will lead the offense back out on the field. More than likely just to take a knee here and close this thing out. He does have Brock Jacobs in the backfield behind him. Up on the center, takes the snap, takes the knee. I think they have to do it one more time, maybe 2 more times. Second down coming up. Depends on when the ball is snapped as to whether this is a foul. Yeah, they're going to 52 seconds. Take the snap, take the knee. They will have to do it one more time because it's about an 8-second differential. So third down coming up. Vipers will snap it one more time and complete the sweep. $20 seconds left. There's your snap, there's your knee, and that will do it. The clock will tick down this final 10 seconds. But the Freshman Black squad will get the win 33-6 as the clock reaches 0. to complete the sweep. Freshman white get the win over Buda Johnson by a score of 38-6. Freshman silver defeating McNeil 36-0, and the freshman black defeating the Mavericks 33-6 to complete the freshman sweep tonight. Before we go, I want to thank Kimberly Lombard of the Vandegrift Viper Football Booster Club, and along with Coach Sanders, and our sponsors, our Playmaker sponsors, Independence Title, Wayne Weigelt with State Farm, Chicken Express at 4 Points, our black level sponsors, Dr. Matt Crawford at Austin Orthopedics and Steiner Ranch Steakhouse, our white level sponsors, Amanda Newman with A. Newman Interiors, Floor Coverings International, Austin Dental, Texas Family Physicians, Texas Malibu, Tiz Treats, Rudy's Barbecue, and Card My Yard, and our Viper level sponsor, Learning Tree International. Without all those folks, we wouldn't be out here broadcasting this varsity football for you here this year. I want to thank also our QA tonight, Mr. Skylar Gillespie, for sticking with us and making sure that we stayed on the air and looked as good and sounded as good as we possibly can. Our technical director, Stina Vincott. Our communications director, my better half, Christina Weber Bertrand. My name is Merle Bertrand. Don't forget, varsity action coming up tomorrow night, 6:35 with our pregame show. And the McNeil broadcast will get underway about 10 minutes later. Both of those available here on Vype.com. So have a great night, and we'll see you for more Viper football tomorrow night here on the Vype Network. Viper Freshmen with the sweep tonight. We'll see you tomorrow night for the varsity game here on Vype. Good night, everybody.